And just screw it. Go live and yoink. All right. All right. I guess I have to get this out of the way first. I've been watching Angry Joe for the last 10 years. Like, when I had started watching his shit, his stuff was already 5 years. It's 4, maybe 5 years in at that point. And yeah, he did some funny shit, and well, I don't think his current videos do it for me, as in I should turn me off. No, there's no way I could get off to any of his videos. The only thing his videos are increasing is my blood pressure. But then again, when he gets mad, that's when shit gets funny. So, actually, before we start, I wanted to bring up something. It's been a wild day, with that AI thing coming up. And in the wee hours of the morning, earlier today, this video came up in my feed. Hold on, window capture. Yeah, not only does this, not make very much sense, that guy just disappears. Yeah, where did that chair come from? This might be the only rocky part with AI right now. What is with the chair? How is it floating? And it's morphing into a creature. What is this? What prompts did you put into the AI generator? But yeah, that guy in the brown chair, he just disappears. And that guy's camera monopod is just floating. Oh. If there was audio to this, I'd be horrified. One thing I do have to compliment the AI on is at least they got the shadows right. Because I think that's why that guy just disappears. Because watch his shadow. His shadow blends into the other one. And the chair is already warped weird too. But like I said, that must be the AI working. Generated results are so realistic that if there were bugs, this is what you call no bugs. That's horrifying when like morphs into like a changeling or some shit. But like I said, in the more I watch this video, the more I see how cursed it is. Anyway, ooh. I didn't see Pro Jared's video. He's been doing that more than... Okay, that's just kind of creepy. That's really creepy. Beavis, but with Butthead's hair color and... Huh. Looks like more like he belongs in Archer. Welcome to Rental World. Huh. Guess I won't have to make that physical media video, extended video. Anyway, guess it... No. I'll put my own spin on it. And for Tanga. Let's ignore my... I have not watched this podcast for a while now. I don't even think I should be a... 1 second. These are all, like, despite how much they're edited, I can't deny those are actually some good fighting game topics. Alex, Yellow Flash, Angry Joe. Master Cheeks goes around. Stupidest moments, plot holes, and more. Dares disturb my... God, you made a pyramid head makeup kit. Watch the Streamer Awards with us. Yeah. No one's shown up yet, so We have plenty of time for people to show up. Oh, good lord. Oh, man. Should I start with angry reviews, or should I start with the podcasts that they do? Their news stories for every week. Movie reviews? Oh, jeez. I am not watching any of these miniature things. Like, goddamn, how much fucking time are you spending on these? Okay, that's a funny joke. You actually went through with playing that. But what the fuck? There's hours and hours of it. Holy shit, how much time have you wasted with your fans' lives? Top 10 videos. Those are the best. Like these, I think I should just Okay, hold on. Videos. Popular. His Destiny rant is his most popular. Color me shocked. I think I should just I think I should start with these, because I think these are like, there it is, my favorite video. My favorite video ever of all the videos he's ever done. Yeah, Destiny 2 is on there too. Wait a minute. He lost subscribers. It was at 3.5 at one point, I'm pretty sure. Oh, shit. I think Joe lost subscribers. Like, this man has been on the internet for 10 years, and look at that. 3.28 million subscribers. He should have 10 million by now. With the quality of with how good these videos are and how funny he is. Like this man should not be struggling with, like, hold on a second. Hello? Hello? What's going on here? Screw it, I'm looking it up on my phone. What the hell's going on? My connection lost? This doesn't make any sense that I can't. I have to conduct business. business, you hear? Comrade? Okay. First off, how is YouTube running so much faster on my phone than on my PC? What is... Like, riddle me this, YouTube. What's going on with the app and the website? Things aren't adding up. Asmon Gold. Asmon Gold TV. Wow. Really? Only 2.4 million? I thought this guy was like internet cocaine. No, not an internet cocaine. Shit. Internet crack. Because which one is the which one? Good one. I need to look up which drugs are which. Like which one is slightly addictive and which one just makes you feel really good. Okay, so penguin. Yeah, how does he not have as many subscribers as an internet Jesus? As internet Jesus Charlie, Mr. Penguins Zero. Just says, yeah, 14.5 million subscribers. Good God, focus. He has 14.5 million. Like, Joe should not be struggling to make that much. Here he is, 15 years doing this shit. And all he's got to show for it is $3.28 million. Like, that's actually sad. This guy does high quality videos. Can zoom out even more. I guess. Got 10 million and it was only 34 minutes. You're about to see how long this guy's videos go.
Back, but I can't. I need.
Okay. I need to screen grab that. For science. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, we're all dead. Nope, we're dead. We're dead. We're fucking dead. And Craig crashed. It's like I'm a wife and I'm getting beaten and battered and I keep going back to Destiny. I don't want to go back, but I can't. I need to go back. I want to see if I can get one of the exotics, man. Let me have an exotic. It's like I'm a wife and I'm getting beaten and battered and I keep going back to Destiny. Don't want to go back, but I can't. I need to go back.
Stop crushing Joel's soul. Good God, that was horror. Yeah, that was... Oh man, there's... God, there's so many.
I want to go back, but I can't. I need to go back. I want to see if I can get one of the exotics, man. Let me have an exotic. Give me one moment. Yes, that's right. Yeah. Cheers.
I think this is still the best characters he's ever come up with. Corporate Commander, just... Right, so this is his Destiny Angry review. Just crank that shit up to 1.5.
That's it? What the fuck? Son of a bitch. You done fucked it up.
No. We gotta hear that in normal speed, because it's still a game with nice packaging for PS4.
Son of a bitch. You done fucked it up. What the hell happened? Was this intentional? How can Destiny, one of the most expensive games of all time, with a whopping $500 million budget, how can it end up missing so many essential elements that...
Did it was that its actual budget? This is news to me.
Release. And if you're one of those who just play the game for multiplayer or who enjoy endless grind.
Also, notice the beard. Nicely trimmed. Nice length. Very sexual Latino of him. Yeah, that beard is gonna get worse as we go along on this video, in this stream.
Without much context, then you're fine, okay? You probably think the game is fantastic. But for the rest of us, expecting more from Bungie, like, say, I don't know, a satisfying beginning, middle, and end to this game, I'll explain exactly why the game has had such a hard time.
It's a live service game. And it... Activision Blizzard thought they could just pump those out every year. Bungie just said no. That's why they fought to retain the Bungie license.
3 major glaring problems are holding Destiny back. Its lack of competent storytelling, its repetitive, downright amateurish mission designs, and its extremely frustrating RNG loot, meaning completely fucking random loot drop, okay?
Does anyone remember that? The Ingrams were just not... So the Ingrams were just not giving you good loot.
And before you even think about uttering the same tired line that I've seen fanboys mention when trying to defend their purchase, having a 10-year plan...
He's right. If it was just a one and done game, then it would have been like one of the best games from the Halo studio ever. Bigger than the original Marathon.
With free updates and paid expansions later does not excuse the missing content and the unsatisfying story at release now. It doesn't.
Story? Who needs it? Players can make up their own stories by killing the same mobs of enemies over and over. That's called a cost-saving story.
Bungie and Activision need to be taken to task so that this doesn't become an ugly trend with future AAA games.
Yes, and they bought it. Yeah, we're already gonna make up the money in the first week. It's sold on Bungie's name and legacy alone. Yeah, go on, you should try it. It's so fun.
It literally feels as if
Keep wondering who Corporate Commander was talking to. Then again, we pretty much know who he was talking to. It was EA. It was EA. But one thing I love a lot is that you could see Joe's apartment in his mask. Also, the green screen is reflecting the green, and you could see through his head. I wonder where he got those those $sign pins right there, so he could pin the cape on.
Yeah, we're already gonna make up the money in the first week. It's sold on Bungie's name and legacy alone. Yeah, go on, you should try it. It's so fun.
It literally feels as if huge chunks of this opening chapter, the first time we're introduced to this universe, have been cut out and will be sold to us later in pieces by order of Activision.
What? Objection! What baseless accusations, Angry Joe? You have no proof. Where is your proof? Pay no attention to this charlatan. And on that note, please buy the Destiny expansion pass now. Only $29.99, $39.99, fuck it, whatever it is, buy it.
Practically the only things you learn are learned during the opening montage. Your created character comes back from the dead by the grace of the Traveler, a large, mysterious orb whose origins are unknown. As that Traveler arrived, it made miracles happen.
Wow. I forgot he went this slow on purpose. I'm right to put on the 1.5 times speed.
300-year human lifespans, advanced space travel, terraforming the various planets in our solar system. Aliens and dark evil forces showed up shortly after and destroyed most of our shit, leaving one last remaining city. It's now up to you and the other players to push back against the darkness and reclaim the galaxy.
Is it possible?
See, he gave a concise review.
There you are.
Also, that was like when all of this was his recording from when Peter Dinklage was still attached to the project. It's just weird. I hate this so much.
But wait, what? Who are we?
Well, you've been dead a long time.
How long have we been dead?
You don't know how long I've been looking for you.
Who are these Awoken? What are Exos? And how are they related to the humanity's plight? Wait, if the Traveler can bring back things from the dead, how does he even lose fights? Like, if he could just respawn everything.
So you're gonna see a lot of things you won't understand.
And why don't the Fallen just nuke the Traveler out of its low orbit from a distance? It seems pretty exposed right now to me. Well, too bad, because none of this shit is ever explained. Oh, they certainly could explain it, as the speaker says.
What happened to it?
I could tell you of the great battle centuries ago. I could tell you of the power of the darkness. There are many tales. Lately, those tales have stopped. I could tell you.
But I won't.
Also, how does he see out of that mask? Like, I know he could see, like, what's on, like, his left and right side, but, like, full front, it's like, I never understood that.
Instead, the context for you is, we brought you back from the dead, kill aliens, shut up.
Your guy has no reaction to being revived after being dead for 1,000 years. He's just like, oh, this is cool.
You'll start with a disappointing character creator with shockingly few options that one wonders why even bother to include it at all. I mean, right away you can't really become invested and attached to your character as much because he looks like a freak.
Yeah, he's the last remaining drag queen in the universe from the planet JCPenney.
But then it's on to pick between three, granted equally interesting, difficult choices, Warlock, Titan, and Hunter, to essentially then work from a hub city called the Tower. You turn in bounties, you earn reputation for various factions in order to level up.
See, I think, like, there should be, like, I feel like there should be, like, an essay on how Destiny went wrong. Because Joe's bringing up some good points. Like,
gain gear, and get a collection of armor and fucking weapons of increasing rarity. And each of those items are then upgradable themselves the longer you stick with them, adding to even more abilities that you can choose from. Eventually, you'll be able to unlock a subclass, which you can switch to vary up your playstyle. Early progression in this game is great, especially leveling your class and your weapons. It's one of those legit things that does keep you playing despite everything else. That's something you'll like.
Woohoo! I am too smart. I am too smart.
how he didn't get hit with copyright for that, I don't know. Still, like, if they had made, like, a contained story for Destiny and it, like, focused on multiplayer, like, you know, kind of like how Halo is. maybe Destiny wouldn't have turned out to be so blasé.
I am too smart. I am too smart. S-M-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-T.
But I am this close to breaking out into an angry rant in the middle of this review on how frustrating this game can be. So, First, let me just start with what Destiny gets right, okay?
See?
The actual combat itself, the gunplay, it's excellent. It immediately feels familiar to Halo players, with a new added dimension of verticality and mobility with this awesome double jumping jetpacks and quick nimble sparrows. You'll be zipping through the streets and jumping on top of structures as much as you'll be doing the normal ground pounding in other games. And the music in Destiny is incredible. I want the soundtrack now. In fact, it sometimes completely outshines what's happening on screen and just outpaces the action.
Good job, we won.
Nice work.
That was it.
It also manages to look the part. The art
That
team
was
did a good
it.
job with flying colors.
Oh shit, it looks so fucking cool, dude. Oh my god, the skyboxes in this game look so fucking awesome. Holy shit, is that the International Space Station? That shit is so fucked.
Oh no!
They're so fucked up there.
Wait, is it?
Oh my god.
Yeah, it is.
Oh shit, the Earth is even fucking moving a little bit. Oh my god, this looks so.
Wow, it actually is.
This looks fucking cool as hell. Hold on, let me go over here. Whoa, 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 whoa! What do you mean turn back? Oh fuck! Oh shit!
No, no!
There's dynamic weather, day-night cycles, incredibly scenic views, and detailed graphics. The moon and Venus in particular are so beautiful. I love the jungles there and the water pools that Venus has, and
Whoa, this looks so fucking cool. Since when was this on Venus? Oh my god, I love the water pool. It's like fucking. This looks like orange soda. Somebody spilled orange soda.
Yeah.
So we
Who
spilled
loves orange
gamer.
soda?
Yeah,
Somebody spilled gamer fuel.
loves orange soda.
Where's Cal when you need him? Sweet.
No, probably a good burger.
Yeah.
Wow.
and as you play through it all, Peter Dinklage, I fucking love Peter Dinklage.
Peter Dinklage, 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 Peter.
He voices your ghost, whose sole function seems to be to spout exposition
Not anymore. Not
and
anymore.
unlock doors. And it doesn't help that his delivery is sometimes so painful that I can't tell if Peter either doesn't have the capability or the desire to voice act or if the material given to him was simply unworkable. And unfortunately, he's literally your only source of information in the game. Oh sure, the grimoire on Bungie.net is extensive with entries on just about everything you can think of in the game, but the problem is, none of that is in the fucking game! Which means you don't give a shit about what you're doing while you're doing it. Listen,
Yeah, see, he's starting to lose it.
external material should enrich the lore. If I need to leave the game to understand what is going on, that aspect of your game has failed. And you failed.
Well,
The campaign mode here is pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. And further research possibly uncovers theories about the story having been more substantial at one point or another, as a closed-door group test.
hold on. I remember I was following someone with, shit, what was his name? Hold on. Should be in my Damian. Shit. DSP Griffin Gaming Asma TV. Carolyn. Jared. Man, jeez, where is it? Massacre. Dickard T. I knew it started with a D. Yeah, Dickard T can tell you all about how 343 Industries uses lore in Halo.
Back in 2013, if it's to be believed, showed that there was much more.
Why is the city breathing down my neck?
Why don't you put that down so we can talk?
Out here in the wild, this is how we talk.
And now it's since been reworked into oblivion, practically removed altogether. Maybe now cut and placed into DLC per corporate directive.
I think we all know what the answer was.
Silence! Again, where is your evidence? Some snitch on Reddit? Ha! Excuse me one moment. Yes? You want to include what?
We need a new character.
Absolutely not! Don't you forget, we have a 10-year contract together! I put that character in expansion pass 3 then! I don't care if it doesn't make sense! Do it or I will have you in violation of that contract! You were saying?
Is this how we should experience our gaming stories from now on? Instead of well-told, crafted stories, we're left to make our own by killing the same mobs of enemies. Oh,
Yeah, that was like the big promise of Destiny, and it just fell flat. Like, no, give us something. Give us an actual, like, even Gunstar Heroes had like a very minute story to do with everything, but like, make your own story. That, you know what? That's the same thing they said for Fallout 76, and look what happened.
over and over, who spawn at the same exact locations at the same exact times.
The number one priority was to make a world that people wanted to be in. Something that you want to go back to and you want to explore, and to have enough variety where you never get bored.
Your game isn't Elder Scrolls. It's not an RPG with interesting things off the beaten path. It's not capable of dynamic storytelling without you telling it like those other games are. Instead, you're just walking around with your thumb up your ass with nothing to do in the world.
Un balón aéreo al cielo de Madrid, al cielo de la capital. Navidad con Titi Henry. Henry para Messi. Messi, el pase para Henry, buenísimo. Henry. Gol. Gol, 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 gol.
I mean, how is it, with all that money, that all they could come up with was around 6 to 8 hours of some of the most boring, lazy, repetitive level designs ever, that heavily rely on point defense horde mode?
That's even more sad than Starfield. 4 planets with nothing to do. Oh, Starfield, we had 1,000 planets with nothing to do.
Moments? I cannot tell you how many times Dinklebot stops, scans something, and tells you to defend him for a few minutes against waves and waves of enemies. It's embarrassing how often they use this.
Hold up. We gotta deploy a ghost here. Let me guess what's about to happen. This is maybe the 5th time this happened. What is this, level 5 or 6?
Crypto systems.
Level
Short
5.
resistance security lattice verified. It's working. Outside, be ready.
And horde mode.
There is absolutely no reason for this to have been the case. It's 100% a fucking grind fest. Man, they don't even take the time to start you in a new area of these wide open maps. Levels start you in the same spot every planet. Who thought that was a good idea? You're telling me that this is the far future where humans fly around in spaceships orbiting this entire fucking planet and they land in the same spot every fucking time?
That's
Okay. How does Warframe have more content in it than it? How does Warframe have more content in it than Destiny?
Just bad level design. That's just bad game flow. I don't like feeling deja vu. I don't like
I'm sorry, did he stream directly from his... He did it directly from his PS4. That's the camera, that's the mic. That's that stupid on-air button that they put on there.
Like seeing the same shit over and over. If this is an open world that you fucking explore, then showcase it to players by at least spawning us at different locations on the map, not the same goddamn location over and over.
This is lazy. Some of the most laziness I've ever seen in a AAA game. And remember, this came from Bungie. The highest level this game ever reaches is this part where ships warp in and there's shit happening in the background.
Oh boy, at least this one is slightly more visually impressive. It's one of the only times in the game that you see these ships come in mass.
And the two of them don't even drop dudes off.
But then after this, it's like they had planned to do more and then they just said, fuck it.
Yeah, Joe's kind of right on that. How much time and money does it cost to recreate that badass big battle scene that you did in Halo 2? The fuck? Oh no! Just do another Diggle Block Defense mission instead! Jesus Christ! Are you crazy?
Destiny never earns it. I don't remember anyone's name. None of the alien factions get proper impressive introductions or motivations or personalities of their own. They might as well be all the same faction, some ultra-generic enemy called the Darkness.
You darkness, you black midnight evil motherfucker, black magic, darkness, raw darkness.
But yeah, that's what it was. Bungie said, fuck your couch.
Fuck your couch, nigga. Buy another one, you rich motherfucker. Fuck your couch, nigga. Fuck your couch. Darkness is.
In fact, what's more insulting is the only time the story starts to pick up halfway through the game by introducing the Queen and her...
How? Oh. Dave Chappelle will always be one of the best comedians ever.
Sibling.
Was no Gate Lord slain, brother?
Oh, we slayed a Gate Lord.
You realize it was there to solely set up fucking DLC that we'll have to pay for later, probably!
I have shown you benevolence, Guardian. Should the Awoken ever need an ally, I will call on you.
She's saying you owe us, Guardian.
I understand.
That's right, the only substantial cutscene in the game is to simply set up paid DLC. If this is not a slap in the face to Bungie fans, I don't know what is. Hey, you remember this girl?
Well fought.
You're here.
Who the fuck are you?
I don't even have time to explain why I don't have time to explain.
We'll never see her again until the end for a few seconds. To be concluded in expansion 3, 4, the one you pay for, whichever one.
If you don't tell me what's going on, I'm going to burn this place to the ground.
Our fight is far from over.
You didn't have time before, you have time now, so... Why are you walking away? That's it, done! Yep, made my own story. Fuck this shit. I'm going home.
So you guys are telling me that when Kane and Lynch or Aliens Colonial Marines ends their games like this, or with a
Oh boy, he has nukes.
terribly limp boss battle, everyone agrees with me that they fucked up. But when Bungie does it, it's swept under the rug. Oh no, more's coming. It's fine. Worse defended. There is zero build-up to the final mission here. And when you get there, the final stage is literally 3 of the exact same mini-boss. And a fucking mini-boss that you already fought earlier in the game. No! No! What the fuck?
That is it, Joe. That is all that you get. That's all you get. All you get right now. You gotta pay for the other part.
Let's talk about the grind. You'll be doing well over 200 to 300 of the same repetitive 5 to 6 strikes to get to the required 6,000 reputation to even think about buying legendary weapons from the factions. And while you're doing a strike, you'd think you'd at least earn better loot at the end of them, but you don't. Again, it's a random number generator with spinny things at the end of a mission. It's like a fucking Vegas.
Getting loot is really damn exciting.
Vegas.
It's a satisfying feeling.
Vegas, baby, Vegas.
What is this going to enable me to do? What did I win? What ability? How is this going to look?
It's been my experience that you will get 3 times as much loot farming while patrolling than you do at the end of the strike. Does that sound fun and exciting to you? Replaying the same 5 missions over and over with these overly long boss battles to hopefully get lucky to unlock these weapons?
Oh my god, fucking die. We've been wailing on this guy for like a fucking hour or 2. Oh my god. Oh my god, we almost got him. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh, it was just fucking duck and.
All the commanders are all in there.
Where are the loot?
Nope, they don't drop loot. Woo!
Are you fucking serious?
I mean, maybe that's why players have taken to exploiting the same mobs in key locations that spawn on timers over and over for 4 hours to find the stuff that they want. Because that's more effective and preferable than doing the strikes. There's just so many things in Destiny that will make you say out loud, that was fucking stupid! What the hell were they thinking? And those cool spaceships that our imaginations ran wild with, and oh, you can take these vehicles and explore the world, they're fucking loading screens!
These load screens, really, man.
They are pretty bad. How is this next gen?
It's next gen because you get to look at stuff while it's loading.
No, the real next gen allows you to play games. There's this basketball game that allowed you to shoot hoops while it loaded.
It's like Galaga or something while it's loading. Fucking instead we gotta look at our fucking ships for like 4 minutes.
Look at how cool they are. Look at how you can do jack shit with them.
Oh man, look at how the rare ships are really just a recolor of the free ones. Wow.
And why can't you trade? You're telling me I can grind for hours to get shit that I can't even use because I'm a goddamn warlock, not a titan, and my friend gets something for a warlock, and I cannot trade with him? There's no fucking gold farmers here!
Yes, this is it. He's finally losing control. His anger won't stop me. It will consume and destroy him. Keep it up, Joe. Yes.
Frustration is setting in, guys. I'm losing it. Encrypted engrams that you spend hours getting can give you shit that's lower level than the color that it actually is. Meaning a legendary can end up.
There we go. Encrypted engrams, the bane of every Destiny player.
Giving you a blue or even a green instead of the fucking purple that it is. Pissing you off to no end. Fuck this guy. Seriously. Fuck you, Cryptarch. You are nothing. You're a piece of shit.
Okay, so yesterday I saved up 14 legendary engrams, guys. I went and I identified all of them, and I got 8 blues and 4 greens.
And those insanely hard weekly strikes that take you 3 hours, they're still based on random drops. Better hope you get fucking lucky or you're gonna throw your controller through the television screen when you don't get shit and your friends get the best shit in the game. For no reason.
We're almost done with the third 28 Nightfall. He's down! He's down! He's fucking down! Yes! He's fucking down! Yeah! Please give me something good. It gave me 11. I'm changing my rating to 0 of 10. I'm done. I'm fucking done. No, I'm done. I'm done with Destiny. Fuck this game. Fuck you. No, I'm done. I'm just so done. I am done. No. Give me 11.
This is just this was the best unhinged meltdown when it happened live. Like, I saw this shit on Twitter.
I'm changing my rating to 0 of 10. I'm done.
Destiny's so good. Me and Halo. This BO.
I'm fucking done. No, I'm done. I'm done with Destiny.
Oh yeah, this is Delrith, the guy who they used to work with them.
Fuck this game.
7 lol. Fuck this shit.
Fuck you. No, I'm done. I'm just so done. I am done. No.
Dell's gonna kill him. Drop actually not bad. AJS Delrith. Ancient Shard.
No, I am so done. No, I get
Game of the Year says
more kills. I get more kills than any of you. More precision kills. More assists than any of you. I do more damage than any of you. And I get fucking shards.
Legendaries that you grind for days use the exact same models as rare guns. It took me 40 hours to get my first legendary, and this is what it looks like. The exact same as the rare.
Oh, game development so expensive. Bullshit.
Seriously? The only unique models are the exotics. Good luck getting those.
Good luck.
You're going to see a guy wielding the Cudgel of Xanthor or the Fate of All Fools or whatever crazy names the writers come up with for these weapons and armor, and you're going to understand where they came from and what they went through to get there.
And I have, like, the 3rd largest clan in the game, right? But clans are limited
3rd largest? Huh.
to 100 members, even though there's no limit to how many can join the group. Meaning currently, with the Angry Army of 10,000 members, I would need to create 100 sub-clans of 100 members each. I would need to find a leader for each of those 100 clans, email them, and coordinate with them to fill up each of their clans. It's fucking impossible! All for what? All we wanted was a goddamn clan tag. Angry Army clan tag so that we could see each other in the world and be social. We don't want 10,000 people on the tower or the moon. We're not asking for that. We're asking for a fucking clan tag for everybody in the clan so that people will stop fucking messaging me and telling me that I'm an asshole because I'm not including them in the 100 member limit clan. Fuck!
Yes, yes. Keep going, Joe.
And all this talk about how getting to level 20 is just the beginning and all the good shit is past level 20 is bullshit! It's more farming and grinding. Once you hit level 20, how you want your character to look after farming all those hours is completely out of your hands. Why? Because the only way to level past 20 is to find armor with higher and higher light ratings, a single stack. Oh, you like that helmet that you grinded for 40 hours to get? Well, f you. You have to switch to this other dumbass looking one since it has one more light.
But still.
And that's another reason why Destiny sucks. Max out level 20 and you can only increase your level by loot. Absolutely devious. Nay, diabolical.
Allow players to customize it for themselves, and they can pick the path that they want to take.
If you want to, and that's if you want to play some of the endgame content that everybody's saying, oh, you need to play the endgame content. Level 25, only raids.
Got aim and firing. Oh shit, Oracle, firing anyway. Kill the shields, kill the shields, kill the shields. Oh, we're all dead. Nope, we're dead, we're fucking dead. And Craig crashed.
It's like I'm a wife and I'm getting beaten and battered and I keep going back to Destiny. I don't want to go back, but I can't. I need to go back. I want to see if I can get one of the exotics, man. Let me have an exotic.
There we go.
Give me one moment.
Yes, that's right, Joe. Tears of despair. Oh, yes, your tears taste so good, Joe. My plan actually worked flawlessly. I've got to do this for more video games.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I knew I'd fly into an angry rant in the middle of the review. You guys must think I fucking hate Destiny, but the truth is, I don't hate Destiny. I just think that there are so many design decisions that are wrong, that are disappointing, that are there to please corporate. In fact, that is what really is bothering me. It seems like I'm playing for the wrong reasons. There was not enough in this initial offering. I didn't get a chance.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
To talk about PvP, but PvP is excellent. It's where most of my time in the game is now spent. In the Crucible, you can still earn progression, you can still earn armor. It's still random, so it takes you a really fucking long time, but it's just fun gameplay. Now, there is problems in matchmaking still. I was seeing higher level players go up against low level players, people with white and green gear still getting their asses kicked, and you might not find it fun because there's quite a bit of cheap-ass one-hit weapons in this game, and that really makes me mad. One-hit kills with cheap exotics. Even though they normalize the weapon stats, it still has all the special abilities, so there's a huge edge there, and it's still fun though, and I must admit it's still fun. There's 10 maps, now 2 of them are for the 6-on-6, and 8 of them still, you know, you're playing between all those maps, and more maps are on their way, and so that's good, and the PvP holds up the rest of this game. It's just, I'm so concerned that...
You sure? Because I found the PvP boring. Like, not even close to Halo.
This is how companies are going to do it. We're not going to get a satisfying story in the beginning so that they can sell us the rest of it piece by piece over the next 10 years. It's just wrong. And that's why Destiny misses so many points for me. So it's time for the final verdict. Destiny earns a 6 out of 10. It would be a 4 out of 10 if this was just solely about the campaign, or lack thereof, and the repetitive strikes. But multiplayer holds it up, the production values hold it up, the early levels hold it up, and it's just difficult to...
The production values hold it up.
summarize what went wrong here. What frustrates me the most, I think, is that we're having to pay $60 up front, and then another, what was it, $34.99, $24.99, whatever it is for the expansions, and then somebody a year down along the line, or the PC guys, are gonna get a reduced price, and then they'll buy all the DLC and pay just as much or less than we will for a more complete edition of the game. We had all been suckered into buying something up front that just isn't complete, and then strung along for the rest of it in the future, and that is unacceptable. That's something we need to keep our eyes on. Hopefully, Destiny can make it up to us. Hopefully, they arrange for way more free content than they even planned for to make up for it. Until then, I'll see you guys on the next Angry Joe Show.
Yes, I did it! I finally did it! Joe is so fucking pissed off! He can't do anything about it! This is the best! Oh my god! I'm going to cherish this
Somebody left your door open. Let that be a lesson to you. Get your mitts off of Destiny! The rest of you, we're watching. We're watching.
My spleen! Oh god, what is my spleen? Oh, there's my pancreas!
Like, did he, actually, that was 10 years ago. When did, bro, has Angry Joe been on the internet for 20 years? Like, when was Colonial Merc? Yeah, I guess I have been watching him for 15 years. He was like 3 years or 2 or 3 years in when he started. Was it 11 years ago? That was about when. Yeah, that was when Blip TV ran out of their service stuff. Like, stopped doing shit on a period. That was still pretty good. Like, that's still a favorite of mine. Okay.
Seeing into the future.
The future.
It's only the start. There are powers you don't even know you're capable of.
You're showing off.
I don't really care. Mid-web.
I love the small class sizes. It really helps.
Industry, science, and technology. Big men putting screwdrivers into things and adjusting them. Big question. Why couldn't he afford a big, like, jumpsuit? A jumpsuit, like, custom tailored? Because that's, like... Because that's just a blue jumpsuit that he put yellow duct tape on. Which is funny. But there you go. There's his beard. His horrible Crody beard.
You fucked it up.
And that was 5 years. That was a 5-year difference.
By now, you know that this game
5 years. Look, he's gotten. Well, he's starting to gain a little weight, but
sucks. I could barely.
But look at that. Look at that. His beard has grown so out of control, and it's just got all over his face. Like, he's got a literal neck beard now. Like, looking at these two videos, it's like this man has changed.
bring myself to play it in order to finish this review. I have never seen such a piss-poor effort from Bethesda. A game company I love and adore. You could call me a Bethesda fanboy. I make whole game days for their releases.
Also, notice that he can't zip up the jacket anymore.
I actually didn't get a review copy or a free box set. I genuinely bought the $200 collector's edition with my own money long ago, mainly for the helmet. But I had a small hope.
Oh boy, we'll get back to that helmet in a minute. In a hot minute. No, we'll get back to that helmet later. Later.
That Bethesda would put out the game they promised to us and hyped up so much.
Go where you want. What? Do whatever you
want.
This is
the man Crowbee Cat. That guy makes legendary videos. He should have 1 million subscribers by now.
the golden age of gaming. Make the player proud when he's playing your game. Make yourself proud that you made it. Make your player proud that he bought it. And it works. It actually works perfectly.
I think she's just bugging. I genuinely think she's just
Go where you want. Do whatever you want.
Oh, she's like right here. This kid's here.
Make your player proud that he bought it.
Glitching out, man.
It actually works perfectly.
Well, I was lied to. We were all lied to. And betrayed. Betrayal! Yeah, this is all I wanted. Shut the door! Fuck this place! Shut the door!
Also, that's like a running theme that Angry Joe just stole a Spoonie's rant that he didn't even agree with back when. Actually, hold on. What? Why is it not? Okay. For some reason, I just can't search now. Okay, I'm just going to reload the entire fucking website. This is starting to piss me off. Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights. Karma comes for Disney. Go for an hour? That was only 2 videos. Damn. Thank you! Yeah, XCOM at E3 2010. That was literally 14 years ago. God, look how good Joe looks.
Betrayal! What? Betrayal! Betrayed me! This game sucks. Betrayal! What? Betrayal! Betrayed me! This game sucks! Betrayal!
What?
Betrayal! Betrayed me! This game sucks!
That is the look of a man who's fearing for his career. But yeah, they forever young, oh to be forever young. Now Joe looks gross and
Ox!
I think I need to do a Spoonie retrospective. Like, I think I need to do a... I don't think I need to do a Let's Watch of his stuff, but definitely he needs to be brought back into the light, because that man was done dirty. Hmm. 254k views. 200. What are these video view metrics? What's the highest one? Almost 1 million for a top 10 worst games. They just look... Imagine the man calling himself Angry Joe. His brand makes more views with it using his own brand of crazy.
Such a huge disparity between what we were told and what we got since Aliens, Colonial Marines, and No Man's Sky. Bethesda has unequivocally failed at what it set out to do here, regardless of whether you personally like it or not, because one man's trash is another man's treasure. And trust me, this is trash.
You will be that honest, needless, faithless thing, won't you? Rolling down the street like a bird in the wind.
What the hell are you? By their own words, they fail.
And this time it features all new rendering, lighting, and landscape technology. Rendering.
Really? You can hear it? It's right over there. There it is. See it?
No.
Oh, yeah, do you not see that helicopter?
What the fuck?
Right there.
It just spawned in. That pop-in is fucking terrible.
And this time it features all new rendering, lighting.
Look at this. Like, can I just ask? Okay. Tell me where that light is coming from, okay? It's like, you know what Todd's like, you know what people like? God rays. God rays out of the fucking earth. That's what people like.
What is the ground does not... Why is the ground go... Is the ground glowing?
Oh my god. What is this fucking game?
And this time it features all new rendering, lighting,
And landscape technology.
You mean what the
Wait, what the hell happened? I just saw that.
First, of course, you can play this solo, all right? You'll be who you want, exploring a huge world, doing quests, experiencing a story, and leveling up. We love those things about our games too, and would not have it any other way. As a matter of fact, you'll never even see a server when you play.
So realistically speaking, oh look, the server crashed. Yeah, it really can't go any lower.
Seriously?
Fallout 76 is by far the largest project that we've ever done. It encompasses parts of the studio in Maryland, Austin, Montreal for Bethesda Game Studios, as well as we're getting a lot of help from other parts of Bethesda. Some of the great folks at id Software, Arcane, ZeniMax Online, and so it really is a huge undertaking, not just for us, but all parts of Bethesda.
No, it's not. And if that many studios contributed to making this mess, then maybe that was part of the problem. Why did it take that many to create this pieced together Fallout 4 asset flip? Because that's what this is. Explain it to us. Huge patches that barely fix anything. It's got so many technical issues, it's astounding.
Bethesda. This clip right here, this encapsulates Bethesda.
This is one of the most boring, undercooked, bug-filled, lazy efforts by Bethesda, and as long as I can remember.
Yes, sir. I just got a sweet roll. Hell yeah. They might need to double your stamina. And then you can fast travel back here at least. OJ, if we see a player here, you better be ready to go, bro.
I'm always ready.
Are you ready to go?
All the time.
It comes through 100% as a quick, effortless cash grab to anyone with a brain. It takes advantage of the Fallout fan base. Except Bethesda didn't even bother to dress it up a little bit. No, instead it shows up extremely late, belligerent, and shit-faced drunk to the survival party. You know, that asshole that manages to ruin it for everyone.
76 is here, baby. Ready to party.
No.
You ready to party? Come on. Let's go party.
No, the survival party is over. Hello?
Hey, what the fuck?
Did you just bug out?
No, no.
Did you just glitch?
No.
You froze.
No,
You're drunk.
You're fucked up.
Fall out.
No.
Fall out.
Whoa.
Fall out. 76.
That's
you're
nice
drunk.
too.
It is. It
I
is.
got a better one. You got some money?
No, alright.
Come on,
This
baby.
guy, he's asking me for money now. Look, nobody plays survival games anymore.
Yeah, you
You're
do.
late to the party. It's all
I'm
about
on
Battle
time.
Royale now.
I'm on time. Who?
Battle Royale.
What the fuck is that? Fuck that guy.
He's a nice guy.
No, he doesn't have
You are
survival
drunk.
mode.
Go home.
No,
Go home.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Come on. It's gonna be fun.
I can't deal with I
76! 76, what? You want party? Let's go party. Go party. Party.
Remember, this is the same studio that will cancel the amazing looking Prey 2 due to quality concerns and production deadlines.
Man. Other Joe is just a treasure. That man does anything on screen.
Yet turns around and puts out this?
Perfect song for this.
With some of the worst bugs, and outright admitting it's not even done in their freaking press release, and their bug list reads like a fucking novel. No, this is not acceptable. This is not our job. That's your job. Your job is to release a finished game, not a starting point to a game, so that we can fix it for you.
Our games usually at this point have a lot of systems that are working, but we haven't really gelled them all together really the way the end users see it.
And actually, we did report these bug issues to you 3 years ago in Fallout 4. And you just ported it right back in here, still broken, even though the community fixed them with patches. You couldn't be all to do the same.
And they literally copy-pasted this game so hard that that bug from Fallout 4 exists in this game, and it's fucking over hundreds of people because you can't patch it.
What do you mean you can't patch it?
You can't use the fix from Fallout 4 in Fallout 76, which was a player patch. Bethesda is aware of this bug, and it has existed for 2 years in Fallout 4. And they never fixed it. And it's in this game now, too. I've become Wendigo Man.
All right? You'll be who you want, exploring a huge world, doing quests.
Bethesda, this is not early access. This is a full retail game. That clearly has no right to be sold at these prices that you're selling. And now you must agree, because it's already reportedly down to 40, and then by the time this review, it's like a 35. I've never seen a game drop that hard and fast in price in forever, if ever. Meaning they already knew it wasn't worth that shit. And people like me who paid for it, and people like you who paid for it got f***ed. We paid.
Yeah, you could get me to pay for that, even to get that helmet, like, I'd rather just buy it on eBay. Like, for instance, how much is it on eBay? Power armor helmet. Just the power armor helmet. 150. That's less than what I paid for to get my brother that. Yeah, I bought my brother that helmet, like, even after, well, it's coming up, gonna come up. I bet come Wendigo Man.
Take them to beta test their game. We expect AAA quality, or at least finished quality, from a company we hold in high regard. And I never want to see them pull something like this again.
I read on the internet that our games have had a few bugs.
Glad everyone laughed at that. Because they're not laughing with you, Bethesda. They're laughing at you, Todd Howard.
I did. I read it on the internet, so it's true. And that sometimes it doesn't just work. Anyway, special editions. It's great.
The graphics are awful!
It allows us to have 16 times the detail. 16 times the detail. 16 times the detail.
I was saying?
16 times the detail.
Yeah, I was saying something.
16 times the detail.
I was definitely saying something. That's for sure. The game is literally destabilizing in front of me. There's a glitch in the Matrix. It's actually, oh my god, it's just getting worse. In every direction, oh my god, the game is destabilizing!
16 times the detail.
I'm walking into an invisible wall right now.
All of this just works. It's not, I'm not kidding. And again, it just works.
And
an even view, distant weather systems across the map.
And I'm tired of it! The PC interface, it's shit! There was zero effort put into that port! And the engine, it's a literal fossil! The game on PC, it has such awkward default input commands. It's dumbfounding. In an RPG, where you're fiddling around with your inventory, even more so than in Fallout 4, and you can't pause the f***ing thing because of all the gathering and crafting and in the live survival game, not a damn thing was implemented to improve a player's quality of life.
Control tab.
Control plus tab doesn't do anything.
Yeah, it does. Control tab, and this is yes. I would like to join the team.
No, you invited me to trade. That's not.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
that's not it.
Because I wanted.
I think it's because Joe invited you already or something.
Oh wait, yeah, there we go. It doesn't work in the control tab. You have to hit escape and go to the Z.
Join our team.
They just basically did the same from Fallout 4, the same crafting, the same building, with a few more odd options here and there. This game is literally all the weakest aspects of Fallout 4 repackaged together as its core experience. Does that sound fun to you? The shitty filler quests, the busy work, the fumbling around in a way too small inventory, all made worse by the added starvation and dehydration concerns?
There should be loot in this thing, right? Also, we need to heal.
We got
I don't
nothing.
know where the loot drops.
What the fuck?
Did it even drop loot?
I don't think it did.
I got 2 pieces of dog meat and I got... That's it.
That's off the dead dog. That's off the dead dog.
I got gunpowder off this raider, but that's it.
And why the f*** are there no interesting human NPCs? It contributes to making the world feel empty and shallow. Oh, it teases you with a mayor, a huntsmaster.
Welcome to the Black Bear Lodge, a family-friendly hunting club. I am the Huntmaster of the Black Bear Lodge. You must be here to sign up for the tournament. Very well. I'll add your name to the rolls.
That's reused from Fallout fucking 3. That's like President Eden. It's like the same asset for President Eden. President John Henry Eden.
Oh, but of course they're robots, just of course.
Your lucky day. Help us get ready for the upcoming flood of eager tourists, and I'll knock a whole 5% off the cost of all attractions. We have 4 major attractions around here. Wavy Willards, the
No.
shooting range,
No.
and the
No.
Black Bear Hunting Lodge.
No.
Go out there and get each of them ready. I'll wait here.
You mess with the lore anyway to get this game to happen. You mess with the Brotherhood lore, you've messed with the creature lore, you've messed with the Enclave lore and the timeline. You're clearly willing to bend things and create new things, yet you refuse to put in human NPCs with interesting stories because of a hugely misguided directive from presumably Todd that every human he wanted you to meet would be a player?
But there is one big difference with this game. It's that each of those characters is a real person.
Well, guess what? Players suck! Gamers don't play games like NPCs, and they can never be substitutes for them. Especially because people are shitty assholes in games by nature. They do and say shitty things. They lose their fucking cool.
Yep.
Players don't behave as Bethesda wants them to, and none of this crossed their minds since they couldn't even be bothered to put in a fucking push-to-talk feature at launch!
I'm listening to somebody else. We should be What the fuck?
They start the game with the open mic from the damn character creator. They don't even let you get out of the vault before somebody is yelling racist shit, breathing into their mic like a moron, or their mom is heard yelling at them to clean their fucking room.
This is fucking ridiculous. What is the options button? Kujay, who the fuck is talking right now? Shut the fuck up! Tell your mom to shut up! I'm trying to fucking play Fallout! Listen here, you little stop fucking masturbating and fucking turn your mic off.
This shows you how little thought went into this.
Oh, Joe.
It is all downhill from there. The opening of the vault, it feels weak when it's supposed to be this epic moment. It looks like rushed crap!
That looks like the same.
It's a little compared to.
That looks the same as it did for like the last two.
Yes, okay.
When you get out there, there's constant pop-in, so much for that rendering and landscape engine, terrible draw distances, there's an ugly blur off in the distance no matter how powerful my PC is, and it is f***ing powerful. Movement speed is like tied to frame rate. Some people report that it even makes them motion sick to play with this extremely restricted field of view and bobbing head made even worse in third person. And incredibly, again, there's an issue with the engine they can't even really easily fix to put in a f***ing FOV slider. Yeah, there's zero issues with this engine, alright.
The best way to change the FOV is to go inside your user count, documents, my games, and Fallout 76. Find the Fallout 76 INI and do a copy paste, and then rename the copy custom. Just add the word custom like that. Now I can't do it again because I already have one, but then you just name yours custom. And then what you want to do is go into the custom INI, and these are the two lines.
What? I'm sorry, are we experiencing more solar eclipses than ever now?
Effect is ridiculous. Guys, it gives everybody keratoconus, a degenerative eye condition that I actually was diagnosed with and suffer from, where lights get blurred and they have like these halos and tons of spill to them and bleed effect. So looking at Fallout is how I actually see normally. This game literally gives you a simulation of having a medical eye condition. What the fuck?
This doesn't work that way!
And he
Birds don't work that way! Sunsets don't work that way!
God. Apparently the shadows are based on where I'm looking.
Vision doesn't work that way!
Video on how to get unlimited grenades and unlimited XP. So, and it won't stop going up. It's fucking unlimited. But yeah, see, I'm going right here showing you that you can go to both of these wires.
Grenades don't work that way!
But yeah.
The game's story, which there is no story, is delivered to...
Who was that? Like, who was that? I've always hated him. He's so phony. Yeah, he is. He went from one of the greats to like, I gotta get some of the things don't work. I'll check back with you later. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see your messages because I really wish I could. Okay.
You in the most boring static holotapes.
So you'll engage in their story. We added a lot of holotapes to this game. You'll hear a lot of audio. You will of course be able to, so that the story's actually rich in a way because you'll be able to hear it as you continue to quest along and enjoy the experience in a way we haven't done before.
When I saw it in a dream, I knew my prayers were answered. My husband Frank used to live in the mine. Just a bit before the war, there was...
Oh, while your friends and random strangers are screaming in your ears, you barely even want to hear what the f they're saying.
I don't know how you make ammo. I think you need a tinkerer's workbench to make ammo. I'm coming back to you.
Didn't turn out to be the case.
And these supposed quests?
First, of course, you can play this solo.
My God. I was describing this game to a friend, and I realized just how mundane these quests were. I was like, hey, man, yeah, I had to pick up 10 beer bottles, turn a water valve, which didn't do...
Ugh. What the fuck happened to your hygiene habits, man?
Do anything cool, like fill the park with radiated water or something, and then I had to kill a crab. Awesome! Great! Genius, Todd! You keep thinking that it's gonna get better, that it's gonna go somewhere. The quest is gonna get better. Oh, you're level 10. It's gonna get better. Level 20. Is it better yet? Level 30. Better, please. Level 60. Oh my God, why is it not better? Hell, Dell even made it to 140. And it never got any better. It never does. All that happens is you get slightly cooler loot to play the same terrible gameplay loop over and over.
Awful graphics, awful UI, awful quests, awful gameplay loops, awful enemy AI.
awful! And that's not to say that the gameplay can't be exciting from time to time with your friends. It's a tense moment when you see a very high-level big monster in the world, and taking one down with a team, it can be fun. But these moments are few and far between, and aren't really all that great after its newness wears off, mainly because the combat is so shallow.
Didn't they say they made these guys like not as shit?
Raiders are replaced with the boring scorched zombies.
I think they are dead shot.
He's moving.
It's a glitch! Quite clearly it's a glitch! Fallout 76! Now we'll... Get him! Get him! Joe, you realize we're forever stuck in here.
But other than that, the variety of enemies is actually surprisingly good. Only ruined by the terrible AI. It's brain dead, god awful, standing around like statues, stuck in poses, or enemies popping right in front of you.
What the fuck? Did you just spawn right in front of me?
But perhaps this is all the intention. Perhaps the complexity of the AI in Fallout 76 is so great that it's borderline self-aware. And the AI simply just wants to kill itself for being in this game.
Nah. Protect and serve. And pointing out that this is a $60 game with shit like this, okay? This is my point. This right here. Wow, look, chat, it's still, oh my goodness, wow, what about like the super gun here? Nope, still the problem.
VATS has been bastardized to try to fit in here. It should have been left out entirely. It is what made combat in previous Fallout games tolerable. But it's sometimes less accurate than just firing yourself, because it'll go from like 95% down to 0 in an instant without logic. Real-time VATS, it's just dumb. And I'm so sick and tired of the Bethesda fanboys attacking me because I don't like this game. And I think Fallout multiplayer deserved much better, painting me as a troll on YouTube directly to Todd or to Pete, simply because I found it boring in one early session. But Joe, it's fun with friends. Frankly, any game is more fun with friends. So don't trot out that tired excuse to ignore its flaws and paint me as the villain. I seriously do not have some kind of vendetta to destroy this game. I wanted it to be good, to be better than what we got. I paid $200, but it has just way too many issues, and I see it for what it is.
My personal favorite part of Fallout 76 is when they create their own fun.
A huge part of the game is supposed to be PvP. It is just awful in execution here. It desperately needs a complete redesign and our PvP-focused service to work. If the game is meant to be a co-op experience, to take down Fallout monsters with your friends, then let it be that. But if it was meant to be PvP as well, then some serious work needs to go in here because everybody ignores it. I don't even care.
All right, let me show off why PvP is so dumb in this game. I have a bounty of 112 caps right now. It doesn't matter that I'm wanted or anything. If I die, I lose those caps. But until I fucking go and get shot back by this person, even if I want a PvP, it doesn't matter. Most powerful shotgun in the entire game, conceivable, and I can't kill this person. I do like 1 damage a shot. I've got bounty for attacking him, up to 112 caps, and there's nothing I can do until he actually fucking shoots me back. And then I just have a bounty. And if I die, I lose all those caps. There's nothing I can do about it. So if he shoots me, look, oh no, somebody's hostile, and I can kill him in 1 shot. Or not. I could get the damage bug on a player. Okay, now I got the damage bug on a player. So I don't even know how to handle that. This game's just too damn buggy.
It's just, you're at such a disadvantage to start combat. Your enemy's gonna respawn right next to you over and over, putting you into a death spiral loop. It's f***ing atrocious. Forget it. I'm done. The endgame, it's non-existent. Yes, dropping nukes can be cool as hell.
What have I done? That's what you get for telling me to collect cans, motherfucker. That's what you get. Oh, feed the people. You know what? I fed them death.
But even that has issues. You farm nuke codes, which can drop through the world. Or maybe it didn't drop through the world and it's just that annoying beeping, even when there's no f***ing codes. That makes no gameplay sense. Anyway, you farm those codes, you drop the nukes, and then you f***ing farm the nuke drop area. But you don't even have to farm those codes anymore because these idiots don't change the codes each time a nuke is launched. So the code is the same. And all the work you did to find that code means nothing when someone else just posts the code to Reddit so you can just launch it without having to do any of that shit. Beep! Where is it? It's right here! It's right here! But there's no code! There's no fucking code! What the is the code? There's still beep! There's still fucking beep! What? Hey, where did you get that nuke?
I got this at Reddit. They're handing out codes to everybody.
They're just handing out codes? Are you telling me that I've been out here for hours, days, there's no fucking map for the fucking right codes, and they're just on fucking Reddit?
Boy, did you waste your time.
But
I will admit that his skits are always the best. Like they're always good. They're always funny.
Breach. But be careful to not drop more than one nuke at a time, or it'll crash the Bethesda servers.
As a matter of fact, you'll never even see a server when you play.
Your final boss is a Scorch Beast Queen, I mean Skyrim Dragon. But even that is mostly a huge waste of time. Legendary drops are still completely random, so you get a lone 1-star piece of legendary for all your hard work. And beyond that, there's nothing. At this point in the game, you'll be killing glowing death claws like they're nothing.
I know you're there. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh my god, I wrecked it! Easiest deathclaw of my life.
Deflating all the challenge in the game happens way too quick. Your hardest enemies, Assaultrons, maybe Meyer Lurk Queens, are harder to kill, sure, but again, the game finds a way to f that up.
Hey.
All of this just works. It's not, I'm not kidding.
Look at that proboscis chat. Get in on that proboscis. Yeah. That's doing it for me. Let me get closer. Just let me. Oh, it hit me! Oh, and my health is just. Oh, there she got me good! Oh, there goes my health!
And again, it just works.
So does the game do anything well? Well, yes, I'd say maybe 3 things total. The new perks system, it's kind of interesting, but I can't really say better per se. It's just interesting. It's like gambling as you get card packs and gum, which scared the hell out of me into thinking that we'd be buying these packs, as frankly, it seems built for that purpose. But nope, they're just given to you at intervals. Maybe it's smart to keep it that way if they were intending to do something different. Let's hope it stays that way. But at later levels, even with that, you get frustrated, constantly swapping your perks for stuff, like basic things like lockpicking, since it's the only way to do it, and if you screwed up your stats while leveling, get this, too bad, you can't respec at all!
Even though I finished the game and I hit level 50 and like you stop getting perk points at level 50, not being able to respec, like to change your stats, is such a f***ed up system because I have so many perk points and so many things I want to do, but there's like literally no respec in the game. You're just stuck with whatever points you get. So if you like are just a casual player and you don't think this out before you go and do it, you get screwed. Like if I were to only have 5 agility, I'd be screwed.
Anyone else at this point think this game was not well thought out and was rushed?
Every game that we do, we are taking...
You should always be able to max all your stats in every game. Like whether through specials or special stuff or
all of the feedback that we've gotten from our fans, which are amazing, and they give it all to us, whether it's good, bad, whatever. That's what makes us better developers. And so reading all that feedback...
He actually said better developers. Oh, Todd, you liar.
Feedback from our previous games, what they already think about Fallout 76, really informs what we're doing, what we do in the future.
Go where you want, do whatever you want.
I was gonna say the music next, but really, it's only one beautiful track that I really love. Okay, the map. It's filled with unique locations and tons of variety, perhaps more than any other Fallout game ever. The game is colorful in parts now. One of my big criticisms of Fallout 4 was how drab it was, and this cements that. It is just much better with a bit of color. But what's the point when everything else fails to live up around it? It's like a fantastic rich kid sandbox with just a bunch of broken, lame-ass toys to play with in there. And then it has the gall to ask you to buy microtransactions.
What the fuck is this? Are you fucking serious? A paint set? 1,800 atoms for fucking blue? You want me to spend $18 for fucking blue? What is this, Evolve? No! Bethesda, no!
Zero effort here like the rest of the game. The laziness even extends to what they want you to buy in microtransactions. It is astounding.
You guys are fucking incompetent.
I hate this game, and I barely wanted to play any more of it. I'm sorry the review took so long, but I'm gonna remember this. It's just awful.
Yeah, his reviews have gotten like it's taken him longer to do reviews. Which is weird, because like, hey, if it takes longer to do a review, just wait for it. And he's like been skipping so many games.
boring. There's nothing worse than boring. I'd almost have a hilariously bad game than a fucking boring game. And that's what this is. It probably deserves maybe a 3. If you're fucking crazy, you can give it a 4. If you literally love anything. Never again. And I hope this sends a message. Bethesda's now on notice. And no, the trolls didn't do it. The YouTube provocateurs didn't do it. Bethesda did it. And now I'm going from insanely excited about Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6 to deathly afraid. If Bethesda was willing to put this out without apology, this has to be a wake-up call for this company. There's no love, no care, no effort here at all. An asset flip, fucking tattoos! You're gonna put tattoos in my face at the end of the fucking review for this much money? Something that was free in Fallout 4? I can't! I can't with this shit. No! Awful!
I think he censored a lot of his videos now, too.
I want my money back. Can I still get my money back? Does anybody want to buy a Fallout 76 helmet? Anybody?
Boy, did you waste your time.
You done fucked it up!
There we go. Okay. I'll be right back. I need to get something to eat. Right. As we go further into the videos, we actually go into Joe's mouth of madness. Because, let me tell you, his... Because I think it was around this time he was starting to get Alex, the guy had... which... Yeah, Alex, who, I believe he's on the thumbnail for this stream, but GTA 6, E3, there we go. This one was especially funny because yes, the Angry Joe brand refrigerator. That's what's happening next.
Hey everybody, welcome to AJS News. This is video 2 of 2 for today.
But first, a word from our sponsors. Hey guys, it's holiday time. A lot of sitting inside, a little too cold outside, watching a bunch of holiday movies. Guess what? Get full.
He does not give a damn. This is the kind of sponsor skit that he just doesn't give a fuck about, because I'm sure he never uses it.
Full access to the holiday movies with Surfshark VPN. Alex, tell them why.
Well, there's a lot of price discrimination that happens on the internet. It's based on like where you are living. So you can actually check out this information right here, and you can see how bad it is. Set your VPN to a different place and get 50% off on a lot of stuff.
Yeah, you can also just sign up and share with your friends and family, unlimited.
That's our favorite part, unlimited.
Or get 90% off on your on YouTube memberships. 500 members, Phil. All for $1.
Share with any of your friends or family. You're going to be the most popular on the block. And guess what? Super promo for holiday season, up to 6 additional months for free, guys. Check out surfshark.deals/angryjoeshow. It's always important to protect your data. Number one, cybersecurity obviously is very important. And click the link down below, and I hope you guys enjoy the video. Check it out.
You know you need a VPN not only to unlock all of the libraries from all of the subscription services, streaming services that you have, but getting around some of the increased prices that some places do based on where you live. It's really important.
That's nice too. Yeah, click those links down below. Thank you all so much. AJS News, RoboCop Angry Review is up. No, it's a smaller game, but spread the word. Go watch it. It was an incredibly fun time to film. We had some funny characters in there. RoboCop that's how you should do the law. Okay. Just play.
Crime went down to 0.
Literally 0.
0.
Now, thing is about, I think usually this is supposed to be their podcast because, like, it's not edited. It goes kind of slow, which is why I can't watch it with anything else besides like 1.5 times speed. But anyway, there was a video I think that. Yeah, I think I can find it again, but it's like pointing out that Alex is the problem here. Like this guy that's like 6'9". Dude's giant.
Because they were all dead. There was not a living soul to commit the crime after JoboCop. Anyways, yeah, so check out that video, and yeah, check out our Twitch channel, and what we're gonna do next. Yep. Alex, tell us what the heck is going on in the news part 2.
Naughty Dog has canceled The Last of Us Online. I know you guys are really upset
about
it.
Oh my God, no! Oh no, they're not gonna waste all their fucking time and resources on a live service game with stupid fucking microtransactions and trying to drag it out with daily fucking challenges that nobody wants to do while selling $18 fucking blue sweaters and shit. Oh no! Should have never been a live service game.
Boom. Shots fired.
Just fucking tack it onto your next game as a multiplayer mode. But no, because they can't make all the money, then they don't want to release the game. We want to make all the money.
The studio wrote, to release and support The Last of Us Online, we'd have to put all our studio resources behind supporting post-launch content for years to come, severely impacting development on future single-player games. So we had 2 paths in front of us. Now, kids, I'm going to explain something to you. This is when dumb people are trying to convince you of something, there's things called fallacies, like false dichotomy, ad populum, ad hominem, are real fun. And these clown fuckers said this. We had 2 paths in front of us, become solely live service game studio, or to continue to focus on single-player narrative games that define Naughty Dog's heritage.
Clown fuckers! Well, just how deadpan he He says it.
Those are the only two options ever.
Yeah,
in the
if you
history.
live in a fucking vacuum where you literally have no free will and you are automatons programmed one way. I mean, you could, if you wanted, open a new studio or hire additional staff. Whatever, but they're lying and they're saying, look, this is what we do, and if we don't have any more expenses and we don't spend a single dime more, then we are forced to either make single player games as best as we can or support the stupid live service game that we don't really believe in and it's a fucking passing fad. And I don't know whose ideas it was, but we don't want to do it.
See, I can respect them being like, hey, we made this product. We don't really feel like we want to do it, and so we didn't. I respect that.
Yeah, it didn't work out.
Yeah,
it wasn't like we thought it would. It wasn't very good.
But making up some bullshit. There's only two options in the entire universe, and it's either do this and only this for till the end of time, or program Abby.
But knowing the core, it's true in their fucking mindset because the CEO's like, I'm not.
It's kind of true because PlayStation Studios is like having some kind of identity crisis or something because they don't know whether they want to. They don't know how they want to screw the player base over. Microsoft, we already screw our player base over. We don't care.
I'm not paying a dime more. So in this scenario, we either release this thing and focus on it, or we don't, and we get freed up to make other single-player titles. So that was the right decision. It was the right decision ultimately. I'm not gonna fault them. I know that there's people out there. There's like Facebook groups and fans that are like, oh no, just release it. I mean, I get it. I think that they should release it on the next single-player experience as the multiplayer version too. They don't need to be live service. That's what I'm saying. It's like we had a little taste of the multiplayer in Factions, the first one, a long time ago. Then just do that shit.
They said they're going to take all. They said it's not a complete loss. They're going to take the technology and the things that they've learned and put it towards future things. So I think that you're
but that's every game. Every developer can say that.
Yeah.
Activision Blizzard has settled a historic sexual harassment suit. $54 million currently in payouts, and has set aside another $47 million for impacted employees. Blizzard wasn't the super spicy of the Riot was the one where the guy was farting in people's mouths and stuff. I want to bring that up every time I can because that guy still works there. He would fart in his hand, and then he would waft it in your face. And
you cupcake?
Yeah, it's called cupcake. Yeah. So.
Joe, you cupcaking?
Ew! What? Someone at Activision was doing that?
No. You know me, I fucking hate when people just fart in public around me.
Yeah, Joe does not fart in public. I don't fart in public. We
Go
allow this and we
right,
criticize
go
it.
to
Go to the bathroom to fart. And the reason why we've done this is because we're friends.
Hold on a
with
second.
Go ahead.
Oh man, I've been neglecting this to-do list. Well, I did figure out. Yeah, sorry, there was a bug. Don't know how it got in here though.
He's the worst. He's the worst.
We have become, we become very,
Excuse
very
yourself.
angry over
leave
this.
the room. Yeah.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't anymore.
So but Blizzard was still bad. There was glass ceilings. There was the frat bro situation where they would hire all these women, and then the managers would hire the ones that they wanted to try to hit on, and the women are like, no, I just don't want to work here. I don't want you grabbing me, and then so those women would get promoted. They wouldn't get raises, and so it was downright horrible. Now there was a guy, his name's former Blizzard chief compliance officer Francis Townsend. He was like, look, there's no problem here, Blizzard. Nothing. I have seen no issues here. The claims are a distorted and untrue picture of Activision Blizzard, including factually incorrect, old and out of context stories from some more than a decade ago. This is the dude that toured the Abu Ghraib prison in 2004. And he's like, everything.
What? Wait, are you serious?
Yeah. He was notable for having toured the United States' infamous Abu Ghraib torture prison in 2004 while he worked for the White House. And he's like, everything there was cool. I saw nothing wrong.
Yeah,
So they
his judgment is very.
Activision gets that guy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Everything's fine.
He's walking around like this.
Everything's fine guy.
I don't see.
Fucking whoops.
Everything's fine. Wow, get somebody with legal credentials that will see more crime. All right, you know what? Just fuck Activision. It's so stupid. Like, what? What's the
problem. There's no problem. Kathy, she's executive. Everybody grabs her breasts. And now she's making money. What's wrong? What's
She didn't want a butt grab. She wouldn't have had a butt.
Yeah, and then she's like, you know, and then there are people that will just defend their jobs. You know, it's like, well, I didn't see it, didn't happen, and so you know, it's never happened to me, so it's never happened to anybody.
Yep.
You know, all right, whatever.
So this is not the first. So they also had to. There was a settled sexual harassment lawsuit. Cost them $18 million. This is one that we thought they were gonna have to pay hundreds of millions of dollars, and it just didn't happen. So the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission they fined them $18 million. In February 2023, Activision paid a $35 million fine to the SEC to settle charges that the company broke whistleblower protections.
Yep.
So this is the other problem with the sexual harassment, right? If you, as a dude who is not a piece of shit, and you're like, everyone in that department keeps harassing Kathy, but I know that if I complain to somebody, I get fired and blackballed from this.
Right. So I ain't gonna say shit because I need to eat.
It's a really fucked up industry.
Tomorrow.
And so for that, and so because they weren't protecting whistleblowers, they got fined $35 million. And so this is who Microsoft just paid a whole lot of money for. So
Yeah, I don't know if they come in there and try to change the company culture or if they just sweep it under the rug. I don't know.
Well, yeah. So like J. Allen Brack he left the company. A bunch of people at the top who probably weren't directly responsible, but probably helped cover up knew it, didn't do anything about it, or have left the company. They hired some lady to be in charge of like their diversity and inclusion. And she left the company and said that they're all pieces of shit. So it's like they've got some issues.
Hopefully things get better over there because hey, you want your workers to.
They drove out the DEI. Wait, does that count as a win or a fail? I'm gonna count it as a win because the DEI thing is not a real job.
Feel safe, fucking be happy, create the badass games that we love, and let's do that. Okay, Activision, let's do that. Maybe can we maybe do that?
Best I can do is Diablo Immortals 2.
Best I can do.
Plus one butt grab.
Yeah.
Just one.
Here's free copies. I don't want it. Take it.
All right, E3 is officially dead.
E3, wow.
Yeah, and
you know, it's fucking sad. I have so many good memories, so many pictures.
No, it's not. It's a happy occasion. E3 officially dying because it's been dead for years. Like, officially saying it's dead, that's good. Because the ESA is a huge piece of shit.
Just meeting people at E3, meeting developers, just working my ass off, man, when the show first started, boy. And I got access to E3. Oh, man, I did like 19 interviews in a single day. Like, I was fucking hustling, dude, sweating. And my fucking jacket, I must have been just a mess. And it was...
That's how he got fat. He wasn't able to... He wasn't able to go around E3 anymore. He wasn't able to burn off all that excess weight.
Fun. It was really, really fun. And I was there when it was just press, and then they opened it up to more people that could go. Oh man, that was a nightmare, and you couldn't get into the halls, so I had to go on the second floor, and I was running on the second floor, and but it was a great time, and I'm kind of sad that it's gone.
And then Nintendo did the smartest thing ever, show a pre-recorded event to everyone because the internet exists. You don't need a huge event. You don't need to put up all these booths, all these... E3 was treated like a... like it was a... E3 was treated like a... what is it? A convention more than what it was, advertising. Which it didn't need to be a convention. It just needed to be advertising.
But at the same time, it just feels like self-inflicted wounds. It feels, there were always, rumors, and even the developers would sometimes leak to me. It's like, man, it's just so expensive to be here.
Yeah.
It's like wasting our time, and we need to be working on this and that. And then they build specifically for E3 when they could be working
It
on
wasn't
the
even
game.
the same game that they were going to release.
E3 just didn't evolve with the times, right? There was opportunities for them to stop being a strictly physical show, and then they shied away from that because they wanted to charge all the money for the booths. So I mean, this article is great. It talks to a lot of different developers.
It's the power of California just getting out of control.
Talking about how pretty much mimicking the same thing that you said. It's like, look, it had its faults, but it was really charming. I want to read this one because this one kind of, I could not have said it any better. E3 had its problems, but at least the ESA didn't materialize as a single man who'd rather be talking to Muppets and celebrities on stage than the games they're supposedly here to promote and celebrate, according to...
Fucking what? Run that by me again? Hold on. Hold on a second.
Game that they were going to release.
E3 just didn't evolve with the times, right? There was opportunities for them to stop being a strictly physical show, and then they shied away from that because they wanted to charge all the money for the booths. So I mean, this article is great. It talks to a lot of different developers talking about how pretty much mimicking the same thing that you said. It's like, look, it had its faults, but it was really charming. I want to read this one because this one kind of I could not have said it any better. E3 had its problems, but at least the ESA didn't materialize as a single man who'd rather be talking to Muppets and celebrities on stage than the games they're supposedly here to promote and celebrate, according to Catherine Castle of Rock, Paper, Shotgun.
Holy shit. Call the cops. There was a murder. I have to hear that again.
The money for the booths. So, I mean, this article is great. It talks to a lot of different developers talking about how pretty much mimicking the same thing that you said. It's like, look, it had its faults, but it was really charming. I want to read this one because this one kind of... I could not have said it any better. E3 had its problems, but at least the ESA didn't materialize as a single man who'd rather be talking to Muppets and celebrities on stage than the games they're supposedly here to promote and celebrate, according to Catherine Castle of Rock, Paper, Shotgun.
God.
I have to find that Rock, Paper, Shotgun article. Write that down on my little book. Hell are mine? Where did I put that? Oh. Desk is full of shit. Rock, paper, shotgun, E3 article. Yeah, I had to find that article because that is the greatest insult to Jeff Keighley. Because fuck that guy.
Damn, they took a fucking shot at Jeff. That shot's fired.
Now,
at
I didn't
Jeff.
watch
That's
reviews, but like the Game Awards this year gets a big fucking F. It gets a 1 out of 10. Fuck.
I fucking told y'all.
Like
I don't know why our audience suddenly was like, well, Joe and Alex would have loved all these games. And would have said, I was like, bro, I've been with them 12 years. They would have said the exact same thing we did. We went easy on it, frankly. I think we gave it like a 6 or a 5.
Yeah, like this is exactly what the problem is.
Yeah.
I do not want. Like, I'm there to see Sven.
But
talk about
that's a little unfair, man. Because look, Jeff made his own thing, and all of a sudden it fell to him to now replace E3 or to start providing some things that E3 is, and that wasn't his original.
No, we don't want E3 replaced by him. He's like Joe. He literally shit on you one year. He had called out to. Practically eviscerated you live on camera.
Format or idea. So then to somehow throw shade at Jeff for doing his thing, that I'm not with that. I'm more throwing shade at the people who were in charge at E3 that wouldn't fucking let Devolver Digital. They had to remember Alex. They had to go to the parking lot and they wouldn't lower their prices. It was like a fucking $200,000 to have a booth and shit. It's like, who the fuck can afford that? Who can do that? If they started lowering their prices, doing more digital events, and for the developers it couldn't happen, then maybe it could have kept going. And honestly, the Angry Joe Show probably would not have been as successful if E3 didn't exist, because we would have done our show regardless, and I would have eventually got it. It was helpful for back when I was getting review copies and doing that. That at least I got more well known within Ubisoft and Bethesda and meeting Pete Hines and all the other people that I were then able to do that. But ultimately, I stopped with all that because they're all this politics, right? And if you say something too bad, then they stop talking to you, or you give their darling game a lower rating than they feel it should be. So it was a little bit bullshit. But I do miss genuinely talking to the few developers that they would fly in. And
So, Joe, you admit there's politics going on in the game industry. Funny how Alex just ignores all that.
you can get at only after you jump through the hoops of all of the PR people, and then finally you're in a room with the developer and you'd see them light up and they'd show all the stuff with their games. Like, that's where it was for me. And exchanging information with those guys, that's the juicy bits. But the rest of it, yeah, had problems, and eventually it crumbled. It fell down.
Yeah, it's okay though. Now we have a 3-hour-long advertisement with celebrity cameos.
Yes, yeah. There needs to be some changes there, not only to improve Jeff's show, but also to fill the market a little bit.
I have liked Jeff's show forever, and this was the first time where I was like, wow, you have definitely overstepped, and you need to course correct immediately, because if this is what it's going to be from now on, I will not be watching it.
What were the two big ones that you hated? Give two criticisms of the show.
Like the people's acceptance speeches. I know that the guys that God of War went way too fucking long last year, but like giving people such short periods of time.
That's what we said. It was like 15 seconds. You started the music already.
Yeah, and then it's very clear, and I know he's got to pay, have to keep the lights on, but it was crazy the number of ones that were like, oh, it's a trailer. It's like, this is an advertisement, Jeff. Like,
no gameplay. It's a fucking video. You don't even know. By the end of it, I see what you're doing, but I have no idea what the game's going to be like. So we're doing that instead of listening to the developers. We're speeding through some of the fucking important categories, like best RPG, best fucking fighting game. Like, you could do cool things associated with that. You can have, that when they brought out, Mortal Kombat has those light, performances. You could just do cool shit for each thing. But like, hurry up. Let's go. Nope, I gotta play the next trailer. Let's go.
We gotta get more Chalamet time.
No, just to have the people who you do it all pre-recorded. You don't need to do this fucking stupid ass shit live. I should. Like Croby Cat did good videos on the Game Awards, like how proving how shit that show's become.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, we talking about.
Well, let me jump in with the Steam Awards. We're talking about awards.
Sure. Yeah.
So there's another award show, and I'm like, okay, cool. Alternatives. Let me check out the nominees. Starfield has been nominated for the most innovative gameplay award.
What?
Who?
What?
Why? Why?
What? Why?
Why?
Okay, fuck this award show already. On the base, I don't even care. Unless somebody was trolling and got it in as a troll vote. What is this? This is the 2023 Steam Awards.
How?
Voting will begin.
Like Steam, like Valve Steam, or do they mean like hot air?
Yes. That's what it should be. But unfortunately, this is Steam.
Oh, right.
And voting will begin on the 21st, so it's the 18th now. So do not vote for. Do not troll. Fuck. Now everybody's gonna troll and pick it. Great. Anyways, let me go real quickly through these just to kind of get exactly. Your brain just broke, right? It is literally the most uninnovative game.
You flew into glitter, and then you flew into glitter, and then you flew into glitter.
Wait, what?
Maybe they're talking about the glue that holds all of the old shitty fucking mechanics from years. Maybe that glue is just really, really strong. Anyways, here are the Game of the Year. Game of the Year. Oh, fuck you.
Game of the Year.
Game of the Year. EA Sports FC 24.
Clearly.
Lethal Company. Okay, you're throwing in a little.
That's not
it's
fun.
kind of fun.
Okay, it's made by Free.
Baldur's Gate 3. Hogwarts Legacy. Look at that. Hey, I do like that they got at least a nomination. And Resident Evil 4.
Boo.
Yeah. Wild. It's a wild list. Okay, VR Game of the Year. I don't agree with any of these. I Expect You to Die 3, Ghost of Tabor, Labyrinthine, Gorilla Tag, F123. If one's going to win, I'm going to choose Gorilla Tag. By the way, Game of the Year, I'm going to choose Baldur's Gate 3. But right there, the one that should be Asgard's Wrath on MetaQuest. It's like a 10 out of 10. It comes with the MetaQuest 3 and is shattering, records.
Did it come out in time? Because
that came out in December. But you're right. It probably didn't come out in time for the selection. Yeah. And I hate that, man. You got to give them time. But okay, so Labor of Love category: Apex Legends 2, Dota 2, Rust, Deep Rock Galactic, Red Dead Redemption 2.
Red Dead they gave up on.
What?
They completely.
Why is it Red Dead Redemption 2? What? Okay, for here I would pick Deep Rock Galactic.
Who's making these choices?
Yeah. I don't know. Best game on Steam Deck: Outlast Trials, Hogwarts Legacy, Dredge, Diablo 4, or Brotato. I don't know. Better with
morons.
Friends, Sunken Land, Lethal Company, Sons of Forest, Party Animals, or Dark Tide. 40K. I'd say Lethal Company. Outstanding visual style: Cocoon, Inward, Atomic Heart, Darkest Dungeon 2, High on Life. Cocoon? Yeah. Visual style: Darkest Dungeon 2 or Cocoon. Most innovative gameplay: Starfield. Shadows of Doubt, Contraband Police.
I would say Contraband Police. I played that one.
You did?
That was ruthless.
Your only move is Hustle and Remnant 2.
Oh, Remnant 2.
I would choose I would choose any of those games over Starfield.
I don't know how that even.
It doesn't make any sense. There's 4 more.
How's that on the list?
Best game you suck at: Sifu, what are these awards, Steam? Okay. Sifu, Overwatch 2, EA Sports FC 24, which makes that the second nomination for that fucking game. Lords of the Fallen or Street Fighter 6. I would say Street Fighter 6. Because it's a good game.
Yeah.
And we suck at it. Best soundtrack, Pizza Tower, Persona 5 Tactical, Last of Us Part 1, Chance of Sinar, Hi-Fi Rush. I'll go Hi-Fi Rush.
Yeah.
And then outstanding story-rich game, Love is All Around, Baldur's Gate 3, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Resident Evil 4, Lies of P. Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. And then the final
Baldur's Gate, yeah.
The final one is Sit Back and Relax Award, Train Sim World 4, Coral Island, City Skylines 2, Potion Craft, or Dave the Diver. Probably Dave the Diver because they put it in a category that's not like dumb.
So. Did you find? I just saw here. Any non-limited Steam account can nominate and vote in the Steam Awards.
There it is. Okay, because I was wondering that has to be at least some kind of fan voted thing to get some of these in there because it just wasn't making sense. Baffling, I say. But even with fan voting, how do some of those games have a big enough fan base to
I see the big
in?
fan base in FC, but that should not be Game of the Year.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But
or nominated for Game of the
Yeah,
Year.
I was
No,
like,
fuck
come
off.
on, you do that every year.
but
It's the same game every year. with
No,
slight tweaks.
What was the FC game last year, huh?
Moving on.
All right. Well, Baldur's 3 is not coming to Game Pass.
Oh, okay. Well,
they-
I never expected it to come to Game Pass.
Yeah, I mean, according to Sven, he's just like, look, from the get-go, it wasn't going to be on Game Pass. It's not going to be on the Game Pass. He's talking about how we made a big game, so I think.
Anyways,
Hasbro has laid off 1,100 people, mainly
Holy shit.
D&D. So it's Wizards of the Coast. So D&D and Magic the Gathering.
What about the toys? This is bad news. Santa needs
month
help.
ago.
There ain't no fucking toys.
11.
That's gonna affect the toys.
Yeah, and we're talking about like people who were like the co-designers of 5th edition, like the
No, that was in December.
These are not like low people at the company. That like these are some major.
With Reliance Flex Your Credits electricity plan, enjoy the sweet sound of saving.
Major people.
But I thought they were doing. I guess Hasbro's not doing well.
Hasbro itself is not doing well. Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, I don't care about that. Like the only thing that's aged poorly is Angry Joe's beard. That thing needs to be trimmed, man. You need to find a way to trim that shit off. Like, get rid of that neck beard. Stop being a neck bearded man. Oh man, should I? Should I do? Okay. Now, to be honest, I have not seen the X-Men 97 trailer either. Which...
Guys, so the X-Men 97 trailer is finally out. I've been waiting for this forever. If you don't know...
Best song ever.
#1 animated show of all time intro. I sing...
Okay. I need to... I just thought of a meme. That I should do after that, because that's actually brilliant.
Now for 30 fucking years, 40 fucking years, however long it's been, since what, the 90s, right? This thing came out in the 90s. And apparently, a part of this Marvel Disney Plus series, they were going to continue the animation. So very excited for it.
Uh-oh. He doesn't know. Joe doesn't know. Joe doesn't know about Rogue, no! You've contracted Brie Larson ass.
Let's watch the trailer together, shall we? 3, 2, 1, go.
There it is.
Hey, Saturday morning.
Glasses.
Just like.
Oh no.
I'm proud of you.
Rogue was so hot.
She
Had a
was.
crush on her.
Yeah, we all did, Joe.
It's her Cajun accent. Doesn't sound like.
It's gonna pick up where it left off. No, Professor said.
No matter how dark it is.
Oh shit.
This traitor.
The fucking Sentinels. Vulture. No. Gambit. Wolverine.
Working together as a team. Jeez, Bob, keep buzzing in my ear.
What? Is that the...
Now I've gone on record as saying, just let Wolverine swear up a storm. Just let him drop the F-bomb. Like this series is almost 30 years old, so Like, everyone who watched this as kids, like, we're adults now. Like, we saw him swear in Marvel Comics since then.
Same voice? I don't think so.
No, it's not.
X-Men Return.
Julie, I have her powers.
What are you gonna do?
It's pointless powers.
Hit me with your diaper. Is it?
To me, my X-Men.
Your X-Men. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He's in charge.
Yeah, he's in charge. X-Men.
Bishop.
Cyclops was badass back in the day.
I still like
During this.
Cyclops.
Do you know what happens to a toad when it gets struck by lightning?
What are they on? Vacation?
Now belongs to me.
Okay.
There's an interesting little scene right there. She walks out when she's
Perfect.
pregnant.
Perfect freaking transition between this, you know, and then picking up right where.
Not really. Are you noticing what I'm noticing? The animation looks not the same. Like, I know they went to digital, but something's off.
Left off. It knows how to play into the nostalgia, but as excited as I was, oh yeah, right here. She would baby. As excited as I was, I noticed one thing, and I'm not sure if you guys agree. I think the animation is a little off. I assumed
it would be the same.
That the animation would be the same. And just so, like, sometimes it looks good, but sometimes it looks like it's, you know, that shitty frame dropping, like, motion comic. Like, when the footsteps, that's fine. And just to make sure that I'm not crazy, I'm going to go back and look at some of the animation. Got my favorite scene here. Okay, I found it. Okay, here we go.
I decided to do a little baking to get this.
Yo! It's the Juggernaut, bitch! Yeah, who's the Juggernaut, bitch?
Yeah, see, there's movement to it. My favorite line.
See, her powers are pointless. But that's my powers. I break everything.
What's she gonna do? Hit me with her diaper?
I'll
show you, you overgrown trash can.
You gonna harm me?
He's like,
I'm
that
the
tickle.
Juggernaut, bitch.
Too big for bridges. Yeah, so.
Bitch, you know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch!
As you can tell, fluid animation. But over here, it looks a little herky-jerky, you know. But the original X-Men did this, where they would, like, sit in a location and their lips would move and there'd barely be any movement because of the limitations of the time. You had to draw these things and you had to have it ready by next Saturday. And so you would think that as technology has advanced, you know, we could do a little bit better. But I have no problem with keeping it the same.
You should have just given it to Japanese studio. I hear Sunrise does pretty good animation. Just putting that out there.
The issue here is it doesn't look the same. It almost looks kind of cheaper and worse.
It looks worse.
I don't know about that, but Wolverine voice doesn't sound. Now, granted, this is what, 30 years ago, Joe, almost 25 years ago. So even if they were to use the same voice actors, they would sound hella different. So
I'm okay.
Or maybe
I'll
they
excuse
not.
that. But again, like, hopefully the writing is still good and it's still enjoyable to watch.
The animations.
Yeah.
I mean, this shit is sacred. You know,
It is. That's why I'm kind of worried about it.
Although it wasn't a very good series. I mean, it introduced us to so many characters within the X-Men universe. I wouldn't necessarily call it one of the best animated shows of all time. I will say that animated intro song is simply the best animated song ever. What song is better than
Batman? I would say it's up there with Batman, the
animated series? Okay, that's a good one.
The Japanese intro.
I would probably still put X-Men above that one just because it's a little more, you know, jingle catchy.
Yeah.
But you're right, that's definitely top 5. So it looks to have all the correct elements. I like that, but I'm just worried about the animation style looking kind of cheap.
He missed it. He missed it for a second.
It looks to have.
Forget about where's her chest. Where's her ass?
All the correct elements. I like that, but I'm just worried about the animation style looking kind of cheap. It's funny to say that because back in 1992 it looked cheap.
Yeah.
But that was from the limitations of 29 years ago, right? So what do y'all guys think? I don't want.
Bro, it looked like a comic book back then. The literal animation looked like a comic book. How that's lost on you, I don't know. How is that lost on you, Joe?
I'm worried about it, but I'm open to it.
Alex
I'm
don't
more
want
open
it.
to
No.
Joe's open to it.
But I am worried.
You think Disney did this because they have like the love of the art and retelling the
I
story,
know,
or if they
that's
just
what I'm
need
worried about.
content for their streaming fucking service and they paid for Fox, so they might as well use all this shit. And honestly, it's like, look, of course I want this to be good because we're probably gonna watch it, and I love the original.
They ESG'd Rogue and I think and Storm
series, but if you're not fucking terrified and you're a fan, you have not been paying attention to Disney last 5 years.
Oh man, Joe, look, bro, is this gonna be a fucking? I'm looking at this more and more, Joe. You remember Dragon Ball Super when it first came out? The little fucking Goku, like the animation was really, really bad.
What's he talking about? Dragon Ball Super had bad animation. Angry Joe. Elliot. It's a living meme. Yes. Yes. Speaking of bills, I'm curious to find out how much Angry Joe's really making with everything, because his channel alone makes about $1 million a year. He has a Patreon. He has AdSense. No, that's still part of the YouTube thing. He has a Twitch channel. He has he gets sponsors for videos. How much is this man fucking making? And how much is it split between these three people? Like, I got to know, man. How much are they paying you to do this shit?
And look at this, Joe. I'm going frame by frame here. I'm going to try to go frame by frame. So, X-Men, to me, my X-Men, it looks good there. But as soon as everybody starts moving, okay.
You see his butt. Go back.
He flips.
Go back.
Go back what?
Look, you see his butt right there.
Yeah,
Hey. He's
go
like,
back.
hey. He's like, come on, there's
All
got to be a
right,
better way.
There's Beast butt cheek for you.
Like,
you
there's gotta be a
never
better
thought
way.
you'd see Beast butt cheek today, but Angry Joe bring you the content. Beast butt
Rogue is right there, and he's not even noticing.
cheek. Here, break it down for us, Joe.
I'd
Since
be
it's so
like,
important
look,
for you.
Beast. Look, if I was Beast, I'd be like, hey, Rogue, can you not grab me by my underwear? I have hands,
He's gonna
my
wedgie?
feet.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a huge fucking wedgie. Let's not do that. It doesn't look cool.
With
When
all
you
that
drop me
hair,
off.
like shoved up into his
Yeah.
crack, he doesn't want that.
If I'm the villain, I'm like, why is she carrying him by the underwear?
Yeah.
They're not underwear, they're outerwear.
True.
And
Sorry to derail that.
yeah, well, okay, so the animation, I don't know. It just looks janky. Just like look at the
I'm looking at
way
Gambit, the way he moves his armor across.
right, and then Wolverine with his arms and how his arms kind of go down. I don't know. It's just a
Don't worry
little
about it.
off.
Yeah. It's the nostalgia in me that kind of wants it, but
Marvel Animation, and you see that logo, Marvel Animation, and frankly, this is up to that level. Because DC Animation.
It's
is
the only
where
thing that
at.
DC's got right
It's
now.
the only
And,
thing
like,
that
they are
DC's
really,
good at.
really good, and Marvel's not.
And Marvel sometimes fucks it up. Now, I'm not saying there's not good Marvel.
I think something's wrong with my horse.
That was weird. My horse is normal. It's the brand new show.
Jorge has always put the ones he loves.
Marvel animated, cartoons. There are. But,
These ads are making me want to switch back to YouTube Premium. Like, I'm not blowing out my my graphics my GPU for with an ad blocker. This help probably be it. Probably take away revenue from it. Some of them, maybe.
they can stumble. I'm curious if people are noticing this, or is this just so this is streaming March 20th. Okay, well, we'll check it out. We'll definitely do this. To Me, My X-Men. Good thing that they have kept the same theme song, because
Yeah,
that's
of course,
part.
you need it.
To Me, My X-Men. Okay, Hold My Mansion. Finally, it gets his respect and leadership back. Yeah, people have been shitting on Cyclops for a long time now, but back in the day, he was cool. No, nobody really seems to be reacting to that. They're just talking. Okay, I guess we're the only ones that noticed it, because we are critics, and so we have to look at things.
He really didn't notice. He really did.
Deeper than, nostalgia and surface level. Music's authentic. Childhood is back. I
don't
agree
know.
with all
That's
that.
a lot.
I agree with all that.
We'll see. First
We'll
episode.
see. Yeah, the theme head's different. Maybe they're just not noticing it because it is a really small clip here. They're not showing a whole lot. And frankly, the original's animation was not all that great. In fact, it was kind of below average. Maybe even for the time, it was below average. But there was some entertaining.
Like I said, it was meant to look like a comic book. It looked like the comics. How is that fucking lost on you, my... Yeah, this is the level of quality Angry Joe has stooped to. Like...
Childhood memories. X-Men 97 coming March 20th. We'll definitely cover it for you, whether we do multiple videos or maybe squeeze them all into one. We'll see. I don't know how many episodes are going to be in this. It is 10. 10 episodes. You found it. March 20th consists of 10 episodes. It was actually supposed to be released in late 2023, so I'm not sure what happened there, but maybe they had extra time to work on the animation. All right, tell us what you think. Is it a big deal, or you don't really care if the animation's a little lower quality than way back from 97, or does that matter to you and you're a little disappointed in Disney? You're like, hey, man, where's the respect? Where's the money? If you're going to do this, do it right. It's kind of the position I take. And the voices, I think we can allow the voices so as long as they're close enough to it since it's been so long.
You need the Cajun from Gambit, the southern one from
Hot Southern from Rogue. We're going to look forward to it. All right, guys, tell us what you think in the comments down below. And that fucking song, that fucking show, man, I hope they do it justice. We'll see you on the next Angry Joe Show. Bye, guys.
But yeah, that is how far they have... That is just how far Angry Joe has fallen. Like, he's like some of this shit he picks up on like immediately. Some of the smaller, tinier details he can't quite pick up on. I think I need a palette cleanser with Yellow Flash. Hold on a second.
The more I see of this X-Men stuff, the angrier I get. Because this is one of my favorite shows of all time. I was not happy when they announced it because I knew Disney would not be able to help themselves. They pull this garbage with everything they revive. So I had a feeling something was going to happen with this show. And I was right. And it's more than just the stuff with Morph. That was the big thing yesterday that just really kind of confirmed that, this show is going to go down a weird path. It's not going to be anywhere near as amazing as those first seasons of that show. And I say that because the last season of X-Men 97 is rough. But there's reasons for that. If you look into it, it's actually an interesting story. But the first couple of seasons of that X-Men show until the last season were absolutely some of the best animated television ever made. Right up there with Batman the Animated Series. Not as good as Batman the Animated Series. That's peak. But this is up there. And so is the Spider-Man show. This is a travesty. And you see all the weirdos on Twitter X going wild. I can't believe you have a problem with this. You don't know X-Men. Yeah, right. Yeah, they were always talking about non-binary issues, especially those arcs where they were traveling through space fighting pirates and the Shi'ar Empire. Sure, yeah. That was some of the wokest storytelling ever. This is the difference. Like,
only in Marvel Comics. Only in Marvel Comics can you have a superhero team that is racially oppressed go into outer space and meet other space mutants that have basically done what Magneto has wanted to do. Shit just escalates in the X-Men.
Chris Claremont, top tier talent, great writer. He weaved in stuff that would be considered woke, but the difference is he was such a good writer, he made it work. And it didn't bother anyone. Because at the end of the day...
See, you can go woke and have it work.
Storytelling and entertainment were front and center. Today's writers are talentless hacks. There's a few that are good, but for the most part, it's talentless hacks.
See, that's April 8th. There's really going to be a solar eclipse again. Like, are we just gonna keep having solar eclipses until the rapture or something? Anyway, Yellow Flash is right. You have to put storytelling front and center, and you have to tell a good story. You have to entertain us. You can't preach to us. This is why we have a culture war, because some idiots think you can just preach to people and it'll make money. Fucking retards.
Taking a technical doc?
That think that they're fighting some kind of civil war on Twitter, and they get in here and they get a hold of these properties and they use it as a vehicle for their activism, which includes things like this. This is why Japanese anime is taking over, because they don't pull this kind of bullshit with their stuff. This weird uniboob trend that's been going on, not just in animation, but in our comics too. They've been doing stuff like this. This is not Rogue. I'm sorry. And this isn't just one scene of the trailer. The entire trailer, she looks like this. She has the uniboob, where they're pushed together so hard that it looks like she has one giant boob. She looks like she has chests, like pecs, like a man. Like a...
One second. I have to do it. The chosen one was not ready. He should have listened to the one boob chick. Seriously, I can't believe this actress. Defeat him so that I could be in the sequel. The sequel that never came. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. You can't be serious. That explains a lot. Please ignore the fact that I have aged to 20 years. Chosen one!
A Dragon Ball character. It's wild to see, because this is what she used to look like. And keep in mind, this was a show for kids. This is a show made primarily for adults that used to watch that show. So why is it so flat? Okay? All feminine aspects of these characters have been removed. I mean, here's a great example. This is a scene from the 1990s. Looks great. And then you have the updated version which looks like this. She's literally a back with legs. I really don't understand. Well, I do. I know what they're doing, but it's just funny to see it. And then, of course, you're going to have these jackasses that'll come in and say, "Oh, I'm sorry that you can't masturbate to the picture anymore. Touch grass." Has nothing to do with that. It's the fact that the TNA is being removed, not just from this, but from everything. If this was just like some isolated case.
You know who they should have learned to, who the artist should have learned to work from? 1 second. Bengus. Like how accurate to the comics does that look? Because that looks so much like the comics. It's actually, it was either Bengus. Hold on. No, this was Bengus because that's Alex Ross. This is Aki Man. Like, they were trying to be as faithful to the comics as possible. And look how well this turned out.
Nobody would be pointing this shit out, but it's in everything. Look, she literally is a back with legs. This is modern bullshit.
Forget what happened to her teeth. What happened to her ass? Oh, jeez.
Modern bullshit is what this is, and it gets worse. You can look up yourself and see the things that the writers and producers of this show say on Twitter to show how wild they are and how crazy they are. Big full-time activists. This is one of the writers constantly advocating on Twitter. Her shirt is what's funny. It's an X-Wing that says, "This machine."
You know, most of these activists, they're politically with Democratic, and like our democracy has been turned into fascism so much, and there's okay, I can't get political. I cannot get too political, or else they're just gonna unperson my channel.
Kills fascists. Like, she's constantly talking about activism or retweeting activism. Massive TDS. Constantly thinks the boogeyman is around the corner all the time.
Boogeyman being Donald Trump.
I don't care too much if she says X-Men was one of her shows, but it's not her top 4. I don't care too much about that. But I do think stuff like this is very interesting, where she's like, I'm going to be in a position where I can hire people soon.
Whose
but
account
I won't be
is
looking.
This that he's looking at? Data Racer 117. Hey. Bro, you're getting a follow. You're getting a follow out of me for doing that. Data Racer 117.
I don't care too much if she says X-Men was one of her shows, but it's not her top 4. I don't care too much about that. But I do think stuff like this is very interesting, where she's like, I'm going to be in a position where I can hire people soon, but I won't be looking into anybody that's white, heterosexual, or cisgender. Not interested in any of those writers, which is racist. That's why it's funny when these people tweet out like, fuck supremacy and all this shit. But when they're the actual racists. So
fucking pronouns! Fucking pronouns! You can't top of your dog shit at current dayest.
Oh, it's crazy to me that these people can just come in and do whatever they want with these shows. And here's another little tidbit, and I talked about this yesterday.
I saw the meme. The meme response. Oh man.
Video with the casting. So a lot of characters that were voiced by, for example, Catherine Disher here, who voiced Jean Grey, is now playing Dr. Valerie Cooper. Why isn't she voicing Jean Grey? I hate that these changes. But the biggest one is Allison Court. Is still going to be there. She's going to be playing a new character, but she's not going to be playing Jubilee because, according to the showrunner, it's being done for authentic representation. So she's there, she's doing a voice, but she's not going to do Jubilee because she's a Canadian actress. So we need an Asian woman to voice Jubilee, which is, I'm sorry, it's stupid. It's just a voice. This is the stupidest thing to be done in animation. They're doing it with anime dub too, which is funny because all of the characters usually are Japanese, but so are we just going to have, every time a anime is dubbed, are we just going to get Japanese people to dub all of them? It's ridiculous. So yeah,
there's a simple thing. There's a simple fix for that. Switch it to subtitles. Don't even buy dubbed anime anymore if that's gonna be. They're gonna do this shit.
I have no hope for the show, and it sucks because when the trailer dropped.
You know what? This calls for a JonTron clip. And memes.
Oh, I'm coming. I'm done here. I fulfilled my purpose. I need to see no more shit down here.
Well, it looks okay, and then the more you watch it, the more you see how stupid this is. Like with Rogue, like even I don't have too much of a. I wish they would have just done the full mohawk with her hair. This looks kind of stupid. I don't have a problem with her hair because she's done styles like this. If you're gonna do this, just rock the mohawk and put her in her '80s costume. You don't have to keep the Jim Lee costume and the mohawk, though I would prefer them all look like the Jim Lee art because that's what they're based on. But Magneto's in his '80s M costume when he was an X-Men member. So if you're gonna mix and match, then put her in her '80s costume and just give her the damn mohawk. Especially if it looks like she's gonna become the leader because Cyclops is showing up at the start of the trailer and then he mysteriously vanished. The showrunner doesn't even talk about him. In the little biographies where we see the X-Men lineup, he's not even in there, and neither is Jean Grey. So I'm guessing they take time off for their baby. But yeah, this show is going to be a travesty. And in my mind, is not canon. The show ends where it ends originally with me. This show, what a missed opportunity. Disney just can't help themselves. Anyway, that's pretty much it. Let me know what you guys think about all this. I'd like to hear from you. Also, if you would, please like, subscribe, share the video. Make sure you're still subscribed, hit that notification bell. Check out my Rumble and Locals, and I will see you on the next one. Peace. Make sure to check out my Locals. There's a link in the description. It's a fun community that I'm trying to build over here. If you don't want to support me on YouTube, you can come over here. None of that money goes to YouTube. You also can just come over here for free. But if you are a supporter over here, I do plan on doing an extra live stream once a month and throwing links to the supporters so you can actually come on and have a supporter live stream with me. Also, it's a good place to catch all of my content. You don't have to worry about notifications like YouTube. They'll definitely work over here. So come check out my Locals.
Yeah, go follow Yellow Flash's Locals thing because Because that was just the third video, and that was from like 9 hours ago. He puts these out so well, and like it's so low effort, and I could fucking do it. And he already has... How many subscribers does Yellow Flash have? Dude has almost 500,000 subscribers. Use common sense, people. It works. Internet Crusader. Huh. I think this was like from 4 days ago. That was like...
Hey everybody, welcome to AJS News. It's the first of 2 videos for you today.
But first, a word from us, your sponsors. Guys, thank y'all so much for continuing to support the Angry Joe Show. Every once in a while, we got to remind you that if you want to support us and have that backbone, because our top 10 angry videos, the movies videos got age restricted, all these other things.
The last 2 weeks of news.
It's been pretty bad, yeah, because of what Alex has been saying. Form the backbone of the mobile infantry on Patreon, which directly supports us, allows us to continue making that content. Please consider going up over there and directly supporting.
And it's fucking awesome.
And it's fucking awesome, right?
It's only one. It's only one.
That's what's actually... There was like 100 F words in some of these videos.
Yeah, I made Alex count them, and he was like, there's 95 in this one. I was like, 95? Holy shit. We only had... It was like a 30-minute video. So anyways, I just want to remind you guys of our Patreon. It really does help when those things happen. So if you hadn't considered it before, please consider it now, and we can make some awesome videos together for you this year. All right, so, Alex, what the hell has been going on in gaming news?
Roblox is a shitty fucking company, and I don't know how they continue to operate. They have a wonderful platform, and people absolutely love it. But they are now losing. This last quarter, they lost $325 million. Yeah. And they estimate that next year, or this year, they're going to lose as much as $1.4 billion.
Wow.
This is like a long con for a write-off or something.
Yeah. So
what is going on?
So the revenue, they're paying out too much and their costs are too much, and they're trying to build something. This kind of like YouTube wasn't forever ago, right? Like there was this company. They're like, hey, we know that it's something people want this. We just have to figure out how to monetize it in a way that has it make sense. Yeah. And they still haven't done it because it's bad. Like this last year, they lost $1.16 billion.
That's a lot of money.
The year before, they lost $934 million.
This cannot be sustained.
Yeah, and so they've got investors pumping in because they have said
he's hiding the metrics. I think it's only in his big videos that he shows all the people that get shoutouts. $100 a month. Who?
Is a lot more than you think it is because people apparently don't know what a billion
More, a trillion, Alex.
Yeah,
a trillion
active users.
All right. Yeah, just angry views. Let's go with. See, it's like guaranteed 1 million views. Spider-Man one didn't even crack a million.
Well, I did it, guys. Finally done editing the Madden review. This may be the longest review I've ever done. It's either between this or Battlefield. This one almost killed me. Guys, if you really like these epic rants that last an hour or more, please consider
70 whole minutes of him
contributing to us on Patreon and keeping us going, because I'm sure this is going to get demonetized just like the Battlefield one got because there was so much profanity in it. We really appreciate your help. This is what forms the backbone, the mobile infantry, and allows me to just go ham on it.
What I don't understand is why he doesn't just not even bother to monetize the Nintendo videos. Because, bro, you're not going to get any money from those. Nintendo won't allow it. And this guy hates Nintendo. This guy's literally... No, full screen for a minute. Angry Joe has gotten so upset at Nintendo that he literally said he would go to court to sue them for what? You thought this was gonna make 1 million views? There's one to. There's a face to. There's a face to go with the.
So I want to thank you guys for considering our Patreon. Links down in the description below. I want to thank G Fuel for definitely helping us get through this. I got a 20% off code down below. You can grab a flavor.
That shit is nasty. That shit will wreck your kidneys.
Our flavor's still not in stock. It's probably going to take months, if not into the next year. But I thank you so much. Just use our code and we get credit for it. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoy. Here's the thing. Everybody already knows, right? You already know. But it's going to be fun, and I will show you exactly why. Okay? Check it out. $7 billion. $7 billion is how much Madden has made up to the point of 2021. I think we're ready.
He got booze.
Get angry. You hate my guts, don't you? Get mad. Get mad. Get mad. Get mad. Get so mad. It drives you mad.
Thank God I cleared the smut out of here.
We try to stock up on what we're gonna need. Namaste, namaste, Madden. Namaste, Madden. Namaste.
It's gonna be the same thing. Everyone's gonna be like, "Oh, this is the best man ever."
Yeah, I swear to God. I think people have finally caught up. I think even the most casual Madden buyers have learned Madden sucks.
See that the Cleveland Browns just put this player on their back in the end zone. He falls there, lays down, there's no animation to play, and the players come in and just kind of celebrate around him. This has to be fixed. But this, to me, shows more than anything else, they're not testing this game enough. Because if they were, they would say, wait a second, we've got a dance animation that's not triggering, the player's just laying there.
Every year. And at this point, they already know what I'm about to tell you in detail. I mean, take a look at the reviews for Madden 24. They're shockingly low this year. What would give 1 million?
And the players come in and just kind of celebrate around him. This has to be fixed. But this, to me, shows more than anything else, they're not testing this game enough. Because if they were, they would say, wait a second, we've got a dance animation that's not triggering, the player's just laying there.
Every year. And at this point, they already know what I'm about to tell you in detail.
Just look at how gross it is. Like, trim that and shave off the neckbeard, bitch. Jeez.
I mean, take a look at the reviews for Madden 24. They're shockingly low this year. What would get 1 million or 800,000 or even 500,000 views is getting what? 100,000 views? What?
Madden 24. Josh Allen on the cover. Load the wagon. This is like Christmas for me, boys.
What else could explain this phenomenon? Because everyone already knows that this is a trash product that is recycled with the same old shit every year. People are fed up. Claim your Play Pro dish. What the fuck? I already bought the game. And now the first thing that you see when you press start is, you got the game? Well, you didn't get the game. You need to get the game. What the fuck is this? Every fucking time you fire up the fucking game, it's a fucking advertisement for Ultimate Team. I already spent my money.
Not enough.
You need to pay us more money. The very first screen is more money, Joe. But the sycophants and the diehards are still apparently buying it up every year. A drug addiction.
Fuck me, EA! Fuck me, EA! Madden 24!
An abusive relationship that they literally cannot quit.
I haven't seen a single overall on anybody, and I'm kind of excited. Our first pack! Good. Low-key, I'm sad to see training come back. I think the whole idea of upgrading players and having to pay to put abilities on them is fucking horseshit. Plus, that whole system's clunky and slow, but whatever! We got an 84 plus! I think the whole idea of upgrading players and having to pay to put abilities on them is fucking horseshit.
This guy even listening? This is a fake person. This is not a real person. This can't be a real YouTube personality.
Pay to put abilities on them is fucking horseshit.
But whatever! We got an 84 plus! It's 84 on the dot. Just take the plus away. If you're gonna bend me over, at least give me a glass of wine first. Maybe take me out to dinner. Because I like to be wined and dined before you fuck me, EA!
Can they be reached? No. Not when they have an ecosystem that encourages their bullshit and their addiction.
Uno más, por favor. Whoa! What the fuck is that? What is that? Oh! Oh! It's back! Yes! Bro, let me tell y'all something if any of you didn't play Madden 23. There's 2 tiers of animation. There's the small animation and there's the big animation. For certain promos, if you get the best player possible, like an 87 Jeremiah Owusu-Karamoa, like I just did, you get a different animation. And it's so fucking lit. Let's go!
Madden comes up with some marketing bullshit like Sapien technology.
Madden 24's new character skeleton, Sapien, has been completely rebuilt from the ground up, resulting in more realistic animations that better simulate athletic performance. Sapien also unlocks our ability to respond to community feedback, like adding referees back to the field, and it's optimized for both male and female characters.
Or Field Sense 2.0, and IGN gobbles it up.
Combine all this with the redone skeletons and models that look like they've stepped off the gridiron and onto your TV screen, and Madden NFL 24 is easily the best looking and best animated the series has ever been.
That's paid.
Josh Allen, which, by the way, it's so funny that Josh Allen is the cover guy, because you remember one of his tweets was like, I don't even like Madden. I don't care if I'm knocking Madden. I prefer to play NFL 2K5. He was one of us, guys. Josh Allen was one of us. But Madden must have drove up here with a dump truck.
Pay me what they paid him.
Dump truck of money in front of his house, and now he's on the cover. I think he said that last year, maybe it was 2 years ago. Oh my God, he looks awful. They did not do that man justice. They look awful. What is this? Is this improved? This is the better character models? That's the more realistic looking character models? Wow.
That poor guy.
That Sapien technology, man. Your arms turn into noodles. Well, then I think something's wrong with their internal skeleton models, because when my guys play, they fucking get injured constantly for no reason.
And a stoppage here. We're going to need to take a
What is with the character models, man? Seriously? What? How? The injuries are just too much in the game. Why is it the same fucking animation every? You can't afford more than one injury animation in Madden. Every fucking play is an injury. This game is fucking broken. This game is so fucking buggy. Did Sapien technology put their bones in the wrong places?
Injury timeout. Oh no, who's hurt?
Jesus Christ, our whole fucking team.
I got another boo-boo.
This was the make or break year, said so by EA themselves.
This year, EA has focused their marketing strategy on winning you back. They have referred to Madden 24 as a make or break game for the company.
As the sole owners of the NFL simulation license since 2005, it is important that they get it right and they do as they say.
Almost nothing about Madden NFL 24 is new or even improved. The game is a
soft drink TV, huh?
Shallow, watered-down, soulless cash grab. It shows zero respect or appreciation for the history of the sport it exclusively represents. It is missing over 60 features found in previous Madden titles. It is a glitchy, bug-filled mess, and it does a worse job at simulating NFL football than video games that are now over a decade old.
Soft Drink TV rightfully calls them out and remembers what they falsely promised. It's a great review. Go watch it after this.
Madden games have all been so bad for so long that every year the latest Madden seems to be in the worst of all time conversation.
So, did they deliver like they said they would? No, they didn't! Fuck no, I told your asses this would happen, and it happened. Again.
This is like just a yearly tradition for him. He just goes off on Madden. I can't watch all of it. It's but I need to know what he said about Madden Web.
Trying to listen to my better angels. It's like I'm caught in this in between.
Fire Country returns tonight, 9/8 Central, part of CBS Premiere Week on CBS.
With Reliance Flex Your Credits electricity plan, enjoy the sweet sound of savings. Get free electricity days every
just let me use Photoshop here for a moment.
Oh.
Yes.
That was the dumbest shit I have ever seen. It was so bad, you guys.
Yeah.
So bad.
Now we know why she fired her agent right after the trailer came out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That makes total sense. Even Dakota is embarrassed by this.
That was trash.
That was. I haven't seen a
Trash.
disaster like this on all levels. Every level of the film, a disaster. Every level of the film.
Yeah, this is another thing. Apparently, like, if you do react trailers, like, apparently, unless you give constructive criticism, which Joe doesn't, and and just watch this whole thing through instead of pausing it, like, yeah, apparently you'll get hit with copyright strikes or something. Copyright claims, whatever.
Not enough alcohol could save it.
So embarrassing, so cringe, and my God, I'm so happy that I saw it.
I am not.
I'm joking, of course. Joe, I have a headache. I really do have a headache. We was drinking rum and coke to try to cope.
It's a huge train wreck.
I raw dogged this movie. This is the first.
That was terrible.
That was.
I couldn't do it.
Wow.
No,
I wanted to know what this thing was like, and I'm glad that I went in not having any alcohol.
Okay, so I guess the big thing is, should you go out and see this because it's so bad it's
Fuck
good?
no.
No, Joe said fuck no. I don't know, man. This is really bad. So this is like Catwoman Halle Berry levels of writing, of CGI, of storytelling. It is on that. It makes Morbius look like a masterpiece.
At least you got a cool dancing scene.
Wanna have sex?
Have sex, excel. Put my answer yes. Put my best up, put my 10 to 10. Put my spend to spend.
Yeah, there's none of that. I'm looking for one redeeming quality, Joe. Can you give me a single redeeming quality?
It ended.
No, that doesn't count.
It ended.
It was embarrassing to watch. The suits were ridiculous. By the way, this whole thing is a bait and switch. So if you're over here thinking that Sydney Sweeney and the Afro lady with the spider legs and the other one are going to be in the film within their costumes and doing things,
I figured
that is not happening. No. What you saw in the trailer is essentially the extent of what those three girls do in its entirety, in fact. Instead, we are stuck in early 2000s costumes and songs and cars and style. Only you should not be reminding the audience of early 2000 superhero films because they were bad. And this is bad. So maybe they got that right, and it's on the level or worse than those films. So, talentless. I have no idea. This is the fourth Sony Spider-Man universe film. Okay, four, right? Yeah.
They've all
Venom,
been bad.
Carnage, Morbius.
The fuck did you say about it? About older superhero movies?
Extent of what those three girls do it's in its entirety, in fact. Instead, we are stuck in early 2000s costumes and songs and cars and style. Only you should not be reminding the audience of early 2000 superhero films because they were bad. And this is bad.
Oh! I'm 343 Guilty Spark. Was waiting for that. I literally called bullshit on this with someone earlier today. Like, please understand that Man Web and Morbius type movies were all we were we were getting before the MCU. Like, it was that... hold on. It was that caliber of bad. So, whenever people are like, insert MCU movie here, it's bad, I'm like, what? The MCU was a blessing to comic book media. I'm not saying all the MCU projects were bangers. I'm just saying, when you say bad, I'm not sure you realize what bad truly is. What are you talking about, man? The Raimi Spider-Mans, Singer X-Men, Donner Supermans, Nolan Batmans, Blade movies, except that third one, all predated the MCU. Hell, Constantine and Sin City are comic book movies. There was Abominable Drek as well, no doubt, but some MCU movies were Abominable Drek too, especially lately. My response: destroyed. Like, I'm not the only one here. Like, for real, I finally watched the Marvels and whatever. Seriously? If anything, the MCU has limited creativity. The Spirit, Sin City... Why'd you go and list Spirit? That was one of the bad ones. X-Men, Fantastic Four, Daredevil... Bro, you're still listing the bad ones! X-Men franchise, Blade 1 and 2, Burton Batmans, Nolan Batman, Superman franchise. This just got weird after the third movie. Raimi Spider-Mans, I could go on. Morbius, Man Web, and originally bad films that don't make sense and have over the top. So we also had Batman Begins, 89 Batman, Batman Returns, Spidey 1, 2, the original FF. I'd even say the original Fantastic Four films are Daredevil are higher. Look, this guy's laughing at him. Like, what is this revisionist history? What are you... Thanks for your pin. Keep it to your cell phone with Bully McGuire. Is that TV movie? It's just this must be one of the worst takes I've seen in a long time. Marvel alone had these absolute bangers, two of which are among the best comic book movies ever made. But there's not just Marvel. We got Batman Begins from... Your take is criminally bad. Like, how does Joe have the exact... What movies is Joe thinking of? This dude has brain rot or something.
So maybe they got that right, and it's on the level or worse than those films. So, talent.
Yes, this moron is getting absolutely cooked in the replies for trying to pull some revisionist history on us. Superhero movies used to have a 50-50 chance of being bad. Now 90% of them are bad. We at least had a 50-50 chance.
I have no idea. This is the 4th Sony Spider-Man universe film. Okay, 4, right? Yeah.
They've all been
Venom,
bad.
Carnage, Morbius, and Madam Web. What are...
Why doesn't he count the Spider-Man ones that they did with the MCU? Those are technically Sony movies that Disney paid to produce. Like, whatever. He must be going by studio only.
What are you doing? Go home, Sonny. You are drunk. How do these things keep getting made? I have no idea how these things keep getting made. I don't understand where they get the money to make these things. It's as if there are parts of the movie where characters are drinking things and they make sure to shove it in the camera. I don't know. Do you know how these things keep getting made?
I know, safe spot. Let's go to the Pepsi Cola place. Let's go.
I can't believe he actually did that. Joe, I applaud you for that. Good joke.
Again.
What are you drinking? I'm drinking Pepsi. Yeah. Let's end the film. The climactic battle is near a Pepsi Cola sign.
Here, hold this can of Pepsi.
Their entire
for 2
origin
scenes.
is tied into...
Man, Pepsi must have paid a lot of money for that.
Don't drink it, just show it off for 2 scenes.
Because that is the only way something like this gets money. These talentless hacks on every fucking level, and it's embarrassing to see this tied to the Spider-Verse, to Spider-Man, to these spin-off characters, and it's like, you are harming Spider-Man potential here. And apparently Dakota agrees. She said, fuck this, I'm out.
Yeah, the rumors are that she was presented with like a Marvel property, and she's like, oh, that sounds great.
Well,
and then they made the movie.
Oh, right. The logo does start with Marvel.
Yeah, but I mean, this is
Sony
Marvel, and Sony has to make Spider-Man movies every so many years, or they lose the license.
So,
Sony Marvel is apparently better than Disney Marvel. Just saying.
Is that
and so there's a guy who's been producing these movies. His name's Avi Arad. He was the one that ruined the Toby trilogy.
Yeah, he's not producing this one.
He's in charge of Sony now.
The fuck did you just say? The fuck did you just say, Alex?
Every so many years, or they lose the license. So,
is that
yeah, and so
that's going?
There's a guy who's been producing these movies. His name's Avi Arad. He was the one that ruined the Toby trilogy.
Yeah.
He was a producer on it. The producer is the person who makes sure the production goes smoothly. You dumb motherfucker. You want to see the real shit? Off your rod. Daredevil, Hulk, The Punisher, Spider-Man 2. X-Men: The Last Stand. That was kind of bad. That was pretty bad. At least they stuck in the juggernaut, bitch. That was like acknowledging the memes. So yeah, he was a Bruh. Yeah, that was one of the bad ones. Bruh. What? Yeah, but he's the one who did the helped with the production, not to Far From Home, No Way Home, Homecoming. But are you stupid? Stupid! You are stupid, Alex! Fuck you! Stupid motherfucker. You can't look up shit to save your ass. Say something dumb again, you shit-headed motherfucker. I will.
He's not producing this one.
He's in charge of Sony now. He's not putting his names on it, but like people are worried because he's trying to do this thing where he oversees all of these projects, and he doesn't have any talent, and he forces the directors to do things. Like he told Sam Raimi, "I need every villain needs to be in this movie." And he's like, "No, I want to make 4 movies. I need to save some." He's like, and he made him smash it together.
Spider-Man 3.
Yeah.
Stop making Spider-Man spin-off.
You just listen to the shit he.
Get angry. You hate my guts, don't you? Get mad. Get mad. Get mad. Get mad. Get so mad. It drives you mad.
Sony.
They need to keep the license. That's the only thing they have.
Yeah. It's time to go.
They're not going to let it go.
And it's hilarious. Dakota Johnson this movie's so good, you're going to watch it twice.
I sent it to you.
Send it to me. I'll play it right now. Ready? This is what Dakota had to say.
I know that when you see Madam Web, you're going to love it. In fact, I think you're going to see it twice.
Madame Bougie.
Then she fires her agency.
I don't even want to watch it once.
She's like, "Oh man, son, that bitch lied to us. Just straight lie."
That's the best acting that she's done.
Best acting.
Because she didn't try.
That's the best
Everything was
acting.
phoned in.
Yeah.
And there was I even an interview saying that I have no idea how the film turned out because I was in front of green screen and blue screen the whole time.
Yeah, she said I don't know if this movie's any good because she's like, I don't know, and I trusted the director.
Dakota's going hard because she must have seen the final print, and honestly, I don't even know what she's talking about because most of the time she's not in front of the green screen or blue screen. And actually, I guess she is. They're in cars so much in this film, and it is a poor green screen effect of the cars driving by. So if she's talking about she's sitting in cars the whole time with green screens around her, then yeah.
I knew exactly what she was talking about because at the very end, fucking Dakota is just telling people, like I thought I was watching Dodgeball. She's like, "Hey, duck, dodge, dive." That's all she was doing. And they're like, I guess moving around, doing all this bullshit. That's a fucking climax.
She didn't even say which direction.
That's the fucking climax.
They dodge right and then they die. She's like, "I meant dodge left, stupid." Like, well, you're not giving me the right directions. It was bad. That final sequence where she finally comes into her own powers and she goes full Madam made me burst out laughing. Like, that's the power.
Yep.
hours.
I don't want it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
What do you mean you want to see it? You just saw it.
No.
It's burned in your brain.
It is, but I don't want to see more of it. Like, okay.
What do you mean more? You think this film is getting a sequel, Joe? Are you out of your mind?
Craven's coming.
Craven's coming.
Is there Morbius 2 coming?
They're talking about Silk. They're talking about all sorts of
No,
stuff.
this shit is not happening. There is not going to be a sequel to this film.
There's gonna be
is
something
bad.
else, though.
Look at this. On Rotten Tomatoes, we have 17%.
Oh, it's gone up.
It's gone up.
It was at 15.
Oh, yeah, it was at 15.
What's Morbius?
Morbius, you don't want to know what Morbius is at,
It's got to
Joe.
be higher.
Oh, what?
It's got to be 20.
Morbius is 15%.
15%.
Audience, 71. Those tie-wearing Morbius men who are like, Sony, re-release
It's Morbin time.
And they did. 15%. No.
It's Morbin time.
No, my friend. Morbius is a masterpiece compared to Madam Web. If you... The dialogue. Let me stress to you how bad this is. So the directing, incompetent. It feels as if we are watching a Hallmark Channel movie, a CW movie that only looked at cliff notes of what a superhero or Spider-Man or Spider-Verse, any of that is supposed to be. It feels like a commercial. The writing is exposition heavy. Like everybody, when they say a line, they are also saying their feelings, their date of birth, their address. I don't know how to describe it. People do not talk like this. The way they talk in this film, it's so bad. I don't know how anybody could have took this script that was turned in and said, yeah, aha, we've got a hit. It's no, there needed to be 17 revisions happening. But they literally took the first draft and just started filming.
Yeah.
So this was directed by C.S.J. Clarkson. What is she known for? She is known for...
This movie?
She did a few episodes of Ugly Betty, Heroes.
Oh, she's mostly been television. Okay. Oh, Dexter. I feel like if we pull up her Twitter account, we're going to see pronouns in the bio. Matt Sasma, Berkshire Plus.
And then she got her own Game of Thrones spin-off called Blood Moon. They filmed the pilot, and then when HBO watched the pilot, they subsequently shelved it.
And they
That was
said,
the one
hey,
that they
this is our director.
Yeah. The next big spin-off.
Let's get her.
HBO said, don't shelve that shit. And Sony was like, we need her.
Oh, yeah. That's what we want.
All right, and then the writing, and she co-wrote, she helped write it. She co-wrote it with Matt Sazama and Burke Sharpless. Well, what are they known for? They did, get this, they did Gods of Egypt, Morbius, and The Last Witch Hunter with our boy Vin Diesel.
Oh.
Family.
Wow, so Sony knew that they had a hit on their hands. God damn. No wonder. With an all-star team.
Sony, pay
like
me.
that.
I too can write shit.
I'm serious. Joe could probably write a better film than this.
Yes, I
I don't
fucking
think
can.
probably. I think Joe can write a better film than this.
This was fucking terrible.
I have very little faith in you, and I know that you could write a better film than this.
I can work for
So
Sony.
essentially, we have Dakota Johnson as Madam Web, who runs into these three girls who are the most annoying characters ever. They have no chemistry with each other. They have no chemistry with Dakota, and they just kind of
They're there just to be there.
just verbal diarrhea all over the screen. And
Mr. Booze.
I have no idea what's that. I don't understand. How do they get powers?
We don't know.
It is never explained.
Later on.
The girls never get the powers.
Later
but
on.
We never even, it's never addressed and never talked about.
Well, that's
Bit by a
what. That's
radioactive
why.
spider.
Well, you're gonna have to see the movie, Joe.
Yeah.
No, see
You're
the
gonna have
movie. We
to
saw
see-
the movie.
No, the
we
next
saw
one.
the movie and we have no idea
The next
why
one.
Dakota Johnson is playing a fucking teenager when she's like 26, 28, and she's like this nerd. She's got nerdy makeup the whole film, and you.
To Takis Fiber Internet, being trans.
Oh no! What happened? Oh no! How terrible! That's just awful! How terrible! Oh no!
Wish I could cue these up just like
And you think, okay, at some point she's going to...
Sweeney.
Yeah, sorry. And so she's going to, start using her powers.
like
No,
Nerd
she's
Rock.
one note the entire time.
They all are.
The entire time. They are all that way. And you keep waiting for them to have some extra depth added to them, go through something, form that team, and then get their powers.
But no,
Never
the movie
fucking
ends.
happens. But the movie ends. Madam Web gets the cheesiest, cringiest fucking, Madam Web power reveal, and it is really bad. This whole film is like a Wish version of Spider-Man, right? It's our Spider-Woman, right? It's like, can we watch Gwen become Spider-Woman? No! We have Spider-Woman at home.
Cool.
We have Spider-Women at home. These annoying teams are our Wish version of Spider-Women at home. So, that's what I think.
I want to point out that Spider-Gwen's technical name is Ghost Spider, not Spider-Woman. But Julia Carpenter is a Spider-Woman. Has that absolute... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I broke it.
Film, I want to hear from y'all. What did you guys think?
I thought this movie is fucking trash. This movie is not worth your time and your money. Do not waste your money. Go watch anything else besides this. This movie was annoying me. I was annoyed throughout this film. Yeah. The writing was fucking terrible. These characters have they're not individual people. There's no identity to any of them. It's so fucking bad.
There is one identity to them.
Trash.
Sydney Sweeney is the nerd. One is an illegal alien, and the other one is a criminal delinquent who
They're
is
like,
cool.
oh, our parents don't like us. We're outcasts. It's like, okay, well, you guys are fucking dumb. The writing was fucking bad. They're just
I
trying to do.
understand why your parents left you.
They're just trying to do like all these stupid member things in the back with Ben and Parker and like other
What
stuff.
was the point in having that character be Ben Parker? Okay, so what's his name? Do you guys know the actor's name? No? Okay. Well, I'll look it up.
Parks and Rec.
Yeah, y'all like him. He's a good actor, but in here he's given Adam Scott as Ben Parker.
Adam
There's
Scott's
no reason whatsoever. Do they even make mention of it?
They do at the end. She's like,
spoilers, Joe. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So basically, at the end, Mary Parker has the baby. And
it's never mentioned what they name it, but
yeah. I mean, you can go if you're not paying attention. You can go through the whole film, not know that that's Mary, and you have no idea that that's Ben.
No, and the girls are all laughing. I was like, oh, Ben's so excited to be an uncle. It's all it's all the fun with none of the responsibilities. So that's what he thinks as Madam Web.
With great power.
She giggles to herself
because they die, and then he dies.
Why is she laughing at Ben, who's about to die?
I hate this movie. I'm mad you wouldn't make me go
Madam
watch
Web,
this.
you know what's going to happen, and you're laughing.
And she's giggling about them dying, yes.
No, because it's supposed to be because she's giggling because she knows Spider-Man is coming, and he's going to die, and Spider-Man will then be Spider-Man because Ben died.
I hate this movie. There's no character arc with Cassie Webb. She's a piece of shit person, and then her arc is she's a shittier person at the end.
How is she a piece of shit person? She has she's a fully fledged.
She doesn't care about anyone at the end. She still doesn't really care.
Insatiable quest to save people after she was unable to save her own mother. What?
I don't get that whole mother thing. She's like, my mother hated me, did this. It's like, there's no proof of that.
Yeah.
I don't know why you think your mother hates you. What are we doing?
Because she saw the print of the film and her mother said
mom
something
was pregnant,
awkward.
but she went
I'm not
to
going to
go
let
to
my
the
baby
jungle.
stop me to go to the Amazon. And then, so she saw the stock footage.
She knew her mother hated her because there was an exposition scene, because that's how we got all of the information in this movie.
Is it because her mother went into the Amazon alone? She said, my mom went into the Amazon alone.
To find a cure for everyone else because of spiders. But we saw it. But then she's like, my mom hates me. It's like, no, she doesn't. We just saw the beginning of the movie. Nowhere did we see.
Whatever. Okay.
I don't care about this movie anymore.
So she's a piece of shit, Joe?
Yeah, at the end she is.
Why?
Because she doesn't care about anyone.
Why doesn't she care about anyone? She saved the three ladies. That's the one
she
thing
doesn't
that
even
the
care
film
about them.
says. She
Okay,
does.
she's like, hey,
yell at them the whole time.
I saved you guys, now I'm taking you guys home because I let your parents deal with you. It's like, well, you don't have a home. It's like, I'll give you to Ben. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go find out why my mom doesn't love me. And then she saves somebody, and the little boy,
chasing them.
Yes, the little boy's like, here, thank you for saving my mom. I want to give you this present. She's like, ugh, what do I do with this? I can't even fold this. This is cardboard.
That is actually what she says, but I took that as. What is this writing?
Yeah,
I don't understand it, but then she does take it, and so Joe's wrong. She takes it home, and then she cherishes it. She puts it in the stuff with her mom's stuff. Like, she actually cares about it, but I guess she's not showing it outwardly.
Yeah, exactly. There's no fucking arc for her, so I don't believe her.
I thought they'd forget all about it.
I'm done. Move.
That was so early on in the movie. I didn't even think they'd actually know. Remember that?
He's done. I'm done with it. I don't want to watch it.
I never. Usually, when we drive home, we'll talk about something else, or we'll do something. But Joe's like, Joe.
It's true. spoilers, but yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
That's what he said.
It was bad. Am I wrong? Prove me wrong.
No, this was the greatest film I have ever seen. This does justice to all the characters in it, and I want everybody to go out and see it. Sony has another hit on their hands. They need to release it in 3D and in black and white and and on DVD, Blu-ray, and Laserdisc.
The worst part, they couldn't even get Ezekiel to fucking get his lines right, or had to like do something.
Oh my God! So this
Ezekiel
actor,
was the worst.
Tahar Rahim as Ezekiel Sims. I don't know if I'm not supposed to say this, but I hated his accent. I couldn't understand what he was saying. I couldn't understand what he was saying.
It was off.
But it made me giggle and laugh when he's talking. You need to find her now. And I was like, it's okay. I don't like.
They recorded
you're
it
kind of
afterwards?
ruining.
Yes, is there something you stuck in your throat?
So it might be a combination of ADR, and he's filming afterwards. But even with ADR, it's like, all right, you want to run that by us another time?
Gotta save money.
No,
Pepsi only gave us a little bit of money.
You know, and I. So what I wanted to say, I hated it. It went into my ear wrong, and I'm like, bro. But as the film went on, and it was just pure torture, it became like the next. I couldn't wait till he said something next, so I actually started to enjoy his accent.
Yes.
I
honestly think this movie is probably 30 minutes long. If we didn't have to see all the replays of over and over and over and over.
Yeah, so that's another thing. I was like, man, just have him speak his native language, because that probably would have been more interesting.
It really is 30 minutes if you remove all the like rewinding shit.
Gave him some kind of characterization, because he literally has none. He just knows that he's going to be killed by these three women in the most embarrassing flash forward I've seen, where the ladies burst into his house and beat him up. Yeah. And you got the Afro lady doing the claw thing, and then you got the illegal deported lady. She does the, you know how when you're Spider-Man, you always do the pose, right? You put on the suit, you do the pose when you're a kid. Well, there's a moment in the fight. There's a moment in the fight where the lady, that particular lady, I forget which one she is. What is she? She is Araña, and she does the thing. And she does the pose, but they forgot to do the thing where it's like, I need to cut the scene to where it looks like she jumped from somewhere. So they just show her literally doing the pose for no reason. And it was really awkward. And I was like, I'm going to remember that moment. Isabel Merced, who apparently is also going to be our Hawk Girl in the DCU, James Gunn's DCU.
This is bad and sad.
So yeah, he wants to stop these girls.
Why are there so many ads? Why am I getting hit by so many damn ads?
Girls from coming after him and killing him in the future, and he wanted the spider, and so we never get the trailer line. We never get. My mother was in the Amazon researching spiders, because I guess they were like, oh, that was embarrassing. We'll cut it out.
Oh, that was the embarrassing part.
Yeah, the whole thing was embarrassing.
That was the.
Alex, talk to us.
I mean, this movie was kind of interesting for a wildly different reason. Like, you think you've hit the rock bottom of art.
That's what I'm saying.
But you haven't. And when you watch Madam Web, you're like, oh, it gets worse. Because, I mean, this is I didn't want to be there. Dakota Johnson didn't want to be there. The director was acting like he didn't want to be there. The editor, the scriptwriters, the producers. This truly does feel like Sony's like, holy fuck, Marvel, like Disney Marvel is going to take Spider-Man back from us if we don't make products every 2 years. We have to put out a movie.
It's gonna
they're
get
like, look,
worse.
don't tell anyone. You're going to make a movie. I don't care what it is. Here's your budget.
It's
Make it on
gonna
time.
get
Put it out.
worse.
It doesn't matter how bad it is. We'll throw you some money on the back end because you're not going to make any money on this. And that's what this movie feels like. It feels like Popeye the video game that we played, where it's
Hellraiser, the ninth Hellraiser. You know where they're like,
Is it
oh, we got no
Henry
money.
Cavill?
We need to keep. No, it was
Hell
after
World.
that one.
That's
It was
Hell
even
World.
after that one where they
Not
used
bad.
that guy who looks nothing like Pinhead, and they put these all
Revelation?
pudgy and put something like that.
It feels like everyone involved, they knew that what this was going to be, except for Dakota Johnson, who probably wasn't let in on the joke.
Yeah, she
What
looks
were they
like she's
talking
trying.
about?
And after that one where they
Not
used
bad.
that guy who looks nothing like Pinhead, and they put these all
Revelation?
pudgy and put something like that.
It feels like everyone involved, they knew that what this was going to be, except for
that Hellraiser movie that sucked.
Dakota Johnson, who probably wasn't let in on the joke.
Yeah, she looks like she's trying.
At
Honestly,
some point, it does look like she's trying. And then there's other scenes where it's like, wow, she knows what this is, and she doesn't give a fuck. And that's why she fired her people. It's like, I wasn't told that this was going to be, we need to make a movie this year, otherwise we're going to lose the license. Yeah. This is a total and complete failure. I mean, behind the camera, in the writing room, from the actors and actresses. And I do feel bad because there's some young people that want to do more stuff, right? The girl who was going to get deported, she obviously wants to do more things. She's in the DCU. Yeah. But then the more I watch this, I started getting annoyed like he did. And I actually want to see, quote unquote, heads roll for this. This is the kind of thing where it's like, so-and-so is no longer directing because this was so bad. So-and-so is no longer going to be used by like, if you write Morbius and you write this movie, maybe you should try to get
jobs.
How do you keep your job?
And it seems like, how could you say that you want people to lose their jobs? But it's like, no, you don't understand.
I want to answer that question.
Go ahead.
There are 50,000 people who want to be Hollywood writers and directors that are getting coffee for those shit stains, and they can't get into the industry because their parents weren't, I don't want to pick on the Nepo baby who starred in this movie, but the only reason that her career started is because both of her fucking parents were famous. And these fucking people who have no talent, who keep writing, directing, producing these movies until they get kicked.
My God, he is so fucking close to the truth. He's almost there. Let's watch him take an L.
Out of the fucking industry, the people who are getting their coffee can't make the movies they want to
make.
See,
the thing to me is that Dakota, even though she's Nepo baby, she seems to have talent. Like, I can
We've
see
seen her other good stuff.
But the writers have none, and I don't understand why nobody's looking over the script and going, you're literally dumping exposition every fucking line that comes out of a character's mouth. Like,
we're so fucking close to say it. Just say it. Say it that they're activists and writing this schlock. Just say it.
And it's very unnatural, and it's just odd. Very, very odd.
Even the suits sit there in a room and watch it. They're like, what the fuck is this? Really?
It's like he's almost there, and he just fumbles and falls back down the cliff. It's... He was almost there.
She looks so bad in her wheelchair and glasses in the final scene.
How did that even happen?
I felt like secondhand embarrassment.
Yeah.
Do you know that feeling when you feel embarrassed for
Those
someone
terrible
else?
glasses. It's like, why do you got to give her some shitty ass glasses?
It's not like she can see if they look good or not.
Shitty wheelchair, trying to mimic what it might look like in the comic, only with her as young and
How did that happen in this movie
beautiful.
though? Because like, what, she got a firework to her face.
Fireworks are
Let's not get there. Let's not get there yet.
Okay.
All right.
Well, you brought it up. I'm just curious.
Okay,
Okay.
so getting back on track, I think that this movie is a complete and total failure.
Yes,
but this
yes.
is not anywhere near close to that line where it starts to be funny, where it's like, hey,
Oh, no, I
maybe
agree.
go see this, drink 30 beers and go watch this
No.
movie. I don't think it would help. I honestly think that you can watch an OJ movie
Yes.
and like have a great time because, I mean, sometimes you have to drink 30 beers to
Yeah.
enjoy his movies. This is not one of them. This is not so bad that it's good. This is not like, I
Okay,
don't even
yeah,
think it's all that
headache.
meme. It's not even memeable.
It's so bad that it's really bad.
It's bad for your
but
health.
I have a different take. I think that if you have morbid curiosity at how low things can go, at how a multi-million-dollar budget Hollywood movie can come out from talentless hacks in every department and area, and for it to be put out as prime beef, and it turns out to be rancid fucking meat from hot dogs.
Hey, hot dogs
Then
are meat.
there's a certain entertainment value in watching, a black suited Spider-Man who can't web shoot and who doesn't have.
You can't call him Spider-Man.
He's a
He's
Spider-Person.
Spider-Person.
He's a
Or
Spider-Person.
Spider-People.
Spider-People.
Spider-People. I was like, but that's a guy.
There's a man coming
He's like,
after
that's a
his
Spider-Man? No,
No,
we
no.
can't call him that. He's Spider-People.
He's Spider-People.
I was like, what,
Ezekiel.
that's only one guy.
Look, it's Valentine's Day. If the people who wrote Madam Web
Yes, he's Spider Guy.
can put out this dumpster fire, you can ask that girl or boy out. So I want you to
Yeah.
take this as
You
motivation.
too.
So if the
No, Arachnid Guy.
Chance,
if
they
the
did.
talentless fucks can put out this $100+
If they can
million
make it in Hollywood and actually have
you
something
can ask
made.
that girl or boy out.
Just
I believe in
do
you.
it.
And if you take a date to this film on
Don't,
Valentine's
don't,
Day, you will be
don't.
immediately
Don't do
blocked
that.
and excommunicated for the rest of your life.
Don't do that.
Wow. Okay, well, let's go into, because we have some hilarious, probably be a longer video, because we have some hilarious spoilers to talk about, and how they think fireworks work against brick walls, and how they think the arañas, the Spider Clan in the Peruvian forest work. It's going to be great. So let's go with final verdict.
2. So fucking 2. This was boring all the way through. Like I said before, nobody really redeemed themselves. It was just utter trash. You don't give a shit about the villain. Like
2
usually
out
I'm
of
like,
10.
all right, maybe I'll root for the villain.
Yeah.
This guy was like fucking terrible. He was like just his screen presence was
Does he
Oh,
give
God,
a
it made me
fail?
laugh. I hated hearing him speak.
yeah, and again like 3 teenagers being dumb teenagers
bad lines
doing
written for 'em.
stuff like stupid stuff. It just made me mad. So 2.
Yeah, I mean, this movie isn't fun. Like, there's nothing fun. There's no big adventure. There's no big reveals. There's no... Marvel always has kind of like the problem with villains, and this one's particularly bad. Like, you don't care about him. And, yeah, I don't know if our guy can act or not, but...
You don't care about it. He can. Apparently has some awards. He's a French actor.
Oh.
Well, if he does his own, but-
maybe
in his native language.
or maybe with a better script. So it's one of those things. It's like I don't know who's at fault, but it's terrible. So it's like we don't have a good villain. We don't have heroes we're rooting for. There's nothing fun
But
or
we do
superhero.
have-
There is the refreshing taste of Pepsi Cola
every fucking minute in the film.
But if you're looking for a beer,
I could I could go for a nice cold Pepsi right now.
I recommend one from the Budweiser company.
That's not Budweiser.
It's made by Anheuser-Busch. Okay. So,
product placement.
Close enough.
And then so we're not having fun with the movie.
No. What are we doing?
Like, this movie actually makes me want to apologize to other movies that I've given, like,
Right, yeah.
like, this one feels
Night
worse.
Swim?
Yeah, I'd rather watch Night Swim is the score that other people would have given it that we're like, what is wrong with you? Now we're like, I understand.
Yeah.
I'm now familiar with your game, Night Swim.
I don't understand how.
You shouldn't do that. You can't go to the bottom of the barrel and then look up. Oh,
well, 1 in 6 critics thinks that this is an okay movie, and that bothers me. Like, it really fucking bothers
those people probably are just given access or something. I don't know.
me.
Paid.
So, I'm
Paid by Pepsi.
I'm gonna give this a 2. Like, this isn't a good movie, and it's not funny. So.
It was not.
I like none of the characters.
Which one?
Quick, name your name.
Yeah, what is Sydney's name?
Yeah, don't look it up.
Pepsi Man.
No, fucking look
It's
at
Julia, but it's not good.
Julia Gulia.
Yeah.
The thing that pissed me off too, because I was more focused whenever they were in the forest. They had a campfire. I was like, hey, let's go to this diner. And then they walk away. It's like.
They're dumb teenagers, Joe. That fits. That's the only
But
believable
she's
thing in the movie.
No, she's like, always wanted to be a Girl Scout. And then they start walking away. I was like, but the campfire's still going, guys.
Girl Scouts are about cookies, not fire.
Hey,
We
the
have to
campfire.
mention this.
The
These
campfire.
fucking bitches leave a goddamn lit fire in the forest, and they just walk off.
No
They're
one-
like, okay,
no one
let's
can
go
do
to
it.
the diner, and it's like, oh, come on. And she's like, no,
I
we
was
gotta
so
stay here,
bored.
guys. And then the other girl's like, oh, so you don't want to go to the diner? And it's like,
My
okay, I'll go to
cat
the diner. It's like a triumph. It's like, oh, you. You're gonna really come out of your shell now. We're gonna.
I was not paying attention to any of it.
And then they walk off the screen, and there's fire, and me and Joe are like,
I was so disinterested in what was going on. I was looking at the fire
going.
the entire time. I was just looking at the fire.
And then we thought, oh, there'd be a funny joke, and one of them will come back and put it out or something. No, the forest is now ignited and on fire.
Smokey the Bear would be.
No, Smokey would be fine if Jersey burned down.
I'm very disappointed in you.
Forest fire. Forest fire. But if it's a Jersey, don't worry about it. It's only an improvement.
So they waste Julia Carpenter, Spider-Woman, because, I think it would have been
They wasted
really cool
everyone.
to see her do more of her powers. Like, they do this power, but it's so poorly done and rendered in the most awful CW CGI you've seen.
This makes me actually feel bad for, like, other people, like the people who made, like, Wile E. Coyote versus Acme, and the people who made Batgirl, and they're like, wait a minute, our movie got thrown in the trash forever, and no one will ever see it, and that shit made it on the screen? I mean, because it's for licensing reasons, but, I mean, there's no way Batgirl was this bad.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay,
No way.
so what was it, 2?
2.
Alex?
Yep.
It's to be you.
Your turn.
2, La Araña. And Spider-Woman, and then Spider-Woman. There's 2 Spider-Womans and Madam Web. So, a failure on every level. A failure on plot, characters, writing, directing, suits, CGI, cinematography.
But you know what never is a failure? The crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi-Cola.
That's the only way this film got made. Sony is like, look, can we get some partners? Like, we don't want to fund this, but we need to keep the Spider-Man license. Let's see. Pepsi, hey, you want to do a big advertisement? Hey, instead of advertising on the Super Bowl, we can make a whole film together. And they're like, yeah, sure.
Pepsi got tricked, too. Pepsi's going to fire their agent.
Oh, man. I'm going to give it a fucking 2! A fucking 2 out of 10. Why not a 1? Why not a 1?
I thought, well...
Why are we giving it a 2? Because Sydney Sweeney is hot?
No.
Because Dakota Johnson is good looking? Why are we giving it a 2?
I think 1 is like,
Well, because there's no such thing as zeros on your scale. is
Yeah,
what you said,
there's no such
right?
thing as zeros.
So
one-
0 is a
one-
non-functional movie, that
rarely
No,
happens.
okay, so but the day before would be the closest video
Yeah,
game to a 0. But a 1, it's like a failure in every aspect. But this is a big budgeted failure in every aspect. So because it has so much money behind it, it probably will never be a 1-1, right? But it should be a 1-1,
I think for
no
me,
matter how much
I didn't
money
give
is
it
behind it.
For me, I didn't give it a 1 because I saw the trailer.
Yeah.
I already knew it was gonna be trash, and then I already knew who was gonna make it. Sony. So I already knew it was gonna be fucking trash.
Yeah.
1 is like reserved for
It's like,
this
okay,
level of trash
okay.
from something you didn't expect.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see an argument for it because we
I
talk
can see an
about
argument
You can go for a 1.
perfection is a
I'm
lot
trying
of
to
little
figure it
things
out.
done really
'Cause
well.
There are a
and-
few moments in the film that this whole, even though threads are so fucking stupid, not explained, poorly rendered on the screen, there's constant lens flashbacks where I can't see what's happening, and then they have such a little budget that they don't spend any time in any of these sequences. But the idea of a Spider-Man, let's say half-power Spider-Man, hunting you down and trying to kill you when you only have the powers of slight clairvoyance, there is some potential there. There's a nugget, there's a concept that works. And it just wasn't realized. So that nugget that remains, and there's bits and pieces that sometimes can get to that level, like when she does some things.
She does things.
She predicts what he might do, and then sets up some clever traps for him, and that. So I'm going to go 2 out of 10. But this has the potential to get a 1. This is like Catwoman level.
Because I would give 1 to fucking Cats. It was a Broadway hit. go watch it. Be like, okay, I like musicals. Let's see what's going on. I wanted to fucking walk out. I wanted to walk out.
Cats is still worse.
The fucking the cockroaches dancing with Rebel Wilson doing splits and doing. Get the fuck out of here. That's a fucking one.
Yeah.
What if the buttholes are in there, though?
No, the butthole cut. Release the butthole cuts.
I want to see the butthole cut. Apparently, they CGI'd the buttholes or had a print or something.
Yeah,
So. Originally, okay. Anyways, this film is a butthole, and
Yes.
it is on display the whole
Don't
time.
fucking watch it. Shocker, right?
If you are a masochist and you want to see how bad it can get, and you will watch a Catwoman. See, that's the thing. You can't like get together with your friends and watch Catwoman with beers because it's still so bad. It's at that so bad level. It's hard to have fun because we could put on something, one of Joe's movies, any one of those titles that are funny, like Velociraptor, whatever.
That's great.
Yeah, I'm done with this video. Oh shit, they're getting worse. And they're bombarding me with ads. How many ads is he putting on each video? Yeah, if they talk about what I think they're talking about. Oh boy. Okay. Now let's dive into some deep shit. This video pissed me off. Like, seriously.
Goddamn kids coughing into my food! God damn it, I'm sick! Sorry if I sound a little sick. These are the top 10 games of 2018!
Still can't zip. He still can't zip up that jacket anymore.
Number 10.
Don't let a single one get away. Okay, so I'm totally cheating here. This spot should probably be reserved for Smash. All right, if you played Smash, it's gonna be on your list. I know it. And thank God Nintendo has finally lifted their stupid fucking policies on YouTube to allow us to make.
Wrong one. Wrong one. Go back to Angry Joe's. Do you think you could trick me this time, hombre? Ten worst games. Most disappointing. Yeah, this one made me mad. Gross. You can see it up in the 4K now.
These are the top 10 games of 2023!
Trim that fucking beard, you grody ass old man.
Let it fuel you! My sold out
Nope.
flavor is back in stock. G Fuel. Fuel you!
G Fuel's awful. Like, it will literally cause you kidney problems.
Number 10.
Attention officers, you've been granted an honor. Lord Captain Lord Angry Joe Von Valancius. Lord Captain Lord
Okay.
Angry Joe Von Valancius, Captain Esquire. Lord Captain Lord Angry Joe. Shut up!
That's
If I hear
on-brand
any
friendly,
snickering,
Joe.
you're all gonna be executed.
We're EF Ultimate Break, the best way to see the world for anyone 18 to 35.
Number 9.
Speed. God damn it!
Total
Bring
work
it
again.
down!
One. Got it.
No, it's the...
I like when it curls up. That's what
The
spiders.
wyvern's on the right. Side's almost dead, too.
Where's that?
Girl.
I'm targeting
In
wyvern,
the trees.
but my archers are getting attacked now, so.
Number 8.
This one does deserve to be on the list because it was really faithful.
I am made of titanium, but you are not.
Take me in.
Come quietly.
My life means nothing. Hey, hey. Get your hands off my penis! Police brutality!
Look, you can see how fat he is for even the muscle suit.
This is police brutality! Play Rambo the video game! Pick up that video game! RoboCop sucks! RoboCop Rogue City, a massive win from a company that's doing all the right things, improving on their past. Treyon, who made one of my most notoriously bad game Angry Rant videos, the Rambo, the video game review, turns around and puts out a great Terminator game, and now, quite simply, the best, most faithful RoboCop game ever made, ever! By scoring Peter Weller himself and making this game essentially a movie in between RoboCop 2 and 3, like a RoboCop 2.5, if you will, they have not only captured my childhood nostalgia, but did justice to an unbelievably awesome character.
Is this RoboCop?
That's it!
Future happy customer.
No, it is not.
RoboCop. He's trying to. That's hilarious. Does it have the best character models? No. He's skinny. Like, you see the little sausage arm, Joe? You see the shadow? That don't look right. The biggest explosions? No. The high-octane set pieces of a Call of Duty or a massive AAA budgeted game? Hell no. It doesn't need all that shit, though. To tell an effective story and simulate what it's like to be RoboCop day to day, it does that beautifully.
Like, seriously, this was a budget title, and it didn't need all of that. It just had good writing, good actual game mechanics.
The bloody gory stuff and the street cop mundane shit, all while having a bit of fun while doing it. Jesus Christ, let it explode. The game oozes charm, and you can tell the developers had massive passion for this franchise and put it all into their efforts here, and I commend them. Every RoboCop fan needs to own this game. Oh, God. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah.
I'd buy that for $1.
Number 7.
Okay, I think this is it.
Okay.
How do you put a DLC on a top 10 games list? No Hi-Fi Rush. No, Hi-Fi Rush is too indie to go on the Angry Joe's list. Fuck you, Joe.
Oh God!
Oh. It's a DLC. My God, how do you fail this hard? You go against. Yeah, Lies of P, Resident. Lies of P, yeah, it's Bloodborne for PC.
Number 5. Ashley, get out of the way! Go, go! No! Ashley! Oh.
Okay. Now, this should not have been even on the list because it's a remake. And it has microtransactions. What is wrong with you, Joe? Not even his review, not even his angry review, mentions the microtransactions. Like, yeah, I still like to play the original. It's a lot more fun. Yeah, no one else is tuning in. Looks like it's just me and Angry Joe. I get stuck in the bear trap. Then I had to buy this new thing. You talking about religion, man? No, hell no. Fucking bear trap. Bear trap again! Psh.
I'm very disappointed in you. Is this all you have?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. No matter how many boxes you throw at me, Spider-Man, you cannot win. For I am Craven.
He's not coming to save you.
He met me.
Holy crap, who the hell are you?
I thought you said you were just gonna tase him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I love you.
I know.
Like it, we all know what made this game not as good as we thought. I don't know why it's so damn high on his list. Like the Venom part, like it's such an insignificant part of the game. Like you got to play as Venom like almost half of Ultimate Spider-Man. He does not even mention Sweet Baby Inc. Like it's weird that that Angry Joe isn't like noticing most of this shit that's going on with the industry, and yet people like Melee Games and what is it? Yeah, Melee Games can actually look that shit up to find it. And find, like, big conspiracies. Yeah, he thought it was a Spider-Man. He thought Spider-Man was doing the Superman thing, which... Yeah, that's not how wingsuits work.
Get him! Thank you! Best baby.
Dead Space remake, which honestly that was pretty... That's it. Let's hope EA doesn't fuck it up. And Hogwarts Legacy, that's weird that he had put that so high. Because that game is mid at best. Yeah, apparently he had a lot of fun playing it. Unfortunately.
24 hours. Shut up!
For me, that potion final is going to be the worst one for me.
Oh gosh, what is Professor Sharp's obsession with tests? Test this, test that, it's annoying.
Yeah, well, I got a big study, but I'll see you in the dining hall later tonight, right?
Oh yeah, for sure, okay. God damn it, Joe! Don't you embarrass me in front of my friends! You know what? Well, Hogwarts Legacy. Oh yes! This game just sold 22 million copies. It got completely snubbed at the Game Awards. How is nobody putting this on the list? The controversies, maybe? Oh.
What controversy? What controversy? Because from what I could tell, J.K. Rowling just identified what what a woman is.
The controversies on this game before it came out was so fucking annoying, which is why I didn't address it in our angry review. We should judge the game, not the stupid shit around it. But because it happened, I guess I'll summarize it here if you're coming from the outside looking in. I just wanted to buy and play a game and not be called a bigot because of what an author said that had no involvement in the game other than creating the book it's based on.
She didn't even say anything bad. And he thinks she did. Like he's listening to all the wrong people. My God. This is why his content is in the toilet.
A huge fucking political and culture war mess ensued, which is why I fucking hate this timeline.
Too bad. Because the culture war wants to erase people like you. Only got 600 and... Yeah, that's small for... That's mid for Joe, but...
Stupid! Which is probably why the Game Awards cowardly stayed far away from the game. All the fucking journalists and reviewers completely snubbed when this game deserved some awards and certainly some nominations. Not only does it have an interesting, compelling story where you are important in the wizarding world, not Harry, and they still made you important, but it's quite simply the most faithful recreation of the Hogwarts school of all time, ever.
I ain't folded, like the been blue out of back, she been over. Told the bitch, big daddy back, she know. Hoping nigga pull out the rest, just show. Send a nigga up like a kite, leave him blown.
Bringing to life a place and franchise that many of us grew up with and loved and ignited our imaginations, and we got to play it. Now die! Trolls mean nothing to me, you fools! The power of Dark Joe is infinite, unlimited. Certainly, other Joe who loves the Wizarding World in particular and is a huge fan of Harry Potter, when he says that.
Yeah, Joe, don't you know that the woke activists and China want to erase you? No, you don't. Ooh. No, it's gonna be a weird next few years then.
This is the best Harry Potter game of all time. I believe him. Then do it. Crush it up! Holy shit, dude! It's certainly better than the fucking Call of Duty attempts in our Xbox Connect's past. The game should have been judged on its own merits. Superior voice acting, excellent animations, an open world to explore that's awesome. The creatures that you can capture, like Pokemon and breed. So many mini games, building your own room filled with potions.
Kind of feel like a...
Madam Web is unique from any other superhero story you've seen before because it has mystery embedded in the story.
I'm having visions. In the future, you all possess powers too. If you want to live, you have to trust me.
You don't think this is weird? How we're all connected?
We have to figure out why. Let's go do this.
Seeing the future is just the beginning.
Sounds like every therapy session I've avoided.
I saw your tits recently.
Madam Web, rated PG-13, now playing in theaters.
Oh, Sudi! Oh no. He did another one. Angry Joe. It's Angry Jover. I'm still kind of curious about what he says about, I don't think I need to see what he said for Deadpool and Wolverine. Like, This I have to.
Series on Paramount, so let's check it out together. Hey guys, so the Knuckles series trailer has just released. This kind of came out of nowhere for me. I didn't think it was going to happen, but I'm excited for anything more Sonic the Hedgehog, which, by the way, is an example of how to listen to fan feedback. The Sonic redesign, an epic win in my book from Paramount. So Paramount Plus is expanding this. They're building the world out, and apparently this is a 6-episode Knuckles-based series on Paramount. So let's check it out together. 3, 2, 1, go. Big ass gloves, go.
He actually. Oh boy.
Still gonna be Idris?
Yeah. Yes, that's.
Vengeance. Yes.
That, I don't know. Yeah, I think so. I think that's right.
More like reading or yoga.
Vengeance.
Hey, buddy. Isn't it great to finally relax?
Yay, Sonic's in it.
I am an Echidna warrior.
Okay, it looks just like the movie.
Because I made a vow to you and the Fox. So I made myself.
Love Knuckles.
Master Emerald.
Yes, we are. It's already happened. Oh, look at the cute doggy. Who's gonna fight? Tails is.
Question is, where's the? What? How is he gonna get the Chaos Emeralds again? It's weird. Because I sort of like fell out of the Master Emerald in the movie.
In it too, so.
Chili dog of the gods.
Come, Wade. Most people think I'm
Wade.
I do not make jokes. I make warriors.
You make plenty of jokes, Knuckles, and you're good at it. Okay, so here's the villain. Oh shit, Game of Thrones dude. But he's not Robotnik.
No.
He's using Robotnik tech. Maybe he makes the stuff?
Sorry, this lane is reserved.
Oh.
You think you can take my power?
For generic bad guys.
Do I look like I need your power?
What are you talking about?
What?
Of course we need his power.
To Takis Fiber Internet, being transparent means locking down pricing and never renegotiate.
Yes.
Okay, that's I like they make fun of how villains say generic shit. Okay, that looks. Wow, this hits hard. It does hit hard. Look at this. It's a fucking movie.
I am ready.
Iron Man.
Someone's about to get slapped.
The Ocho.
ESPN
Ocho is back.
What?
Well,
6
Luke,
episodes, April 26th.
A beautiful day.
Does Knuckles get in with a biker gang?
No, he must learn to rescue himself.
Yes. That's good.
That's better than I expected. That looks entertaining.
Holy shit. So Paramount Plus does have something good on it now. Okay.
I'll wait for the 6 episodes and then we'll see.
So what do you think, Joe?
It looks entertaining. I'm surprised by this. I thought it was going to be
Me
pretty
too.
dumb, but...
I'm glad to look at that
I'm so
myself.
happy that we're
Looking forward to
actually
this.
getting Sonic expanded universe and characters done at a really high level. I guess my worry would be that it was going to look cheap and that he wasn't going to.
Yeah.
There's not going to be very many effects, and it's just going to be like short cameos and focus on humans or something like that. And this looks like it is just a.
I found the human the people part of Sonic 2 to be funny. Like, never a woman's scorn that hell hath no fury like a woman's scorn. like it was an alright. It was like a side scene. Like someone wanted to write a different part. Like they didn't know what to do.
An odd couple, the Wade guy. I don't even remember that dude that he's hanging out with from the film. What's this dude's name? I don't know.
Oh my god! Look at his. That does not look as bad as
Wade Whipple,
mine.
a deputy sheriff from Green Hills. I barely remember.
No. Mine does not look that bad. Like it's... Ew. There's a film on it.
His character, was he in the second one? Okay, so apparently this is a 6-episode series, and it is going to take place in between Sonic the Hedgehog 2 and Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Okay, good. So we're still getting Sonic the Hedgehog 3. So as long as this doesn't serve as a replacement.
When you said Knuckles was like the 3rd film?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, so no, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is coming out in 2024. I didn't even know that either. December 20th, 2024. So they're planning this real nice. So April, and then I guess maybe probably 1 episode a week. April, May, into maybe June, and then there won't be much longer to wait until the 3rd one. So the series follows Knuckles as he trains Deputy Sheriff Wade Whipple in the ways of the warrior. Okay.
Still iffy on that character.
Yeah,
It
whether
might
Wade
be
is
annoying or just, I don't know. trying to be funny too much. But everything else looks pretty good though.
Yeah, for sure. I loved Knuckles. I loved basically the big three is what we call them. But it's like, how much is this relationship here? How much is going to make us laugh? I laughed a lot in the trailer. So I like the kind of odd couple.
In the trailer, so we'll see.
And the fact that it's Idris Elba for the series, right? They could have recasted him, used a different voice. Maybe Idris was going to be busy or asking too much money, and Paramount Plus was like, no, man, this is
your character.
This is our. We want to do justice. We want to use all the big names. We want to put money into it. So that's the right way to do it. Knuckles, look at this.
Could have just released it on Blu-ray and made more money.
We're going to end up with more content for Knuckles than Sonic. I don't know how long each episode is. I would say if each episode is 6 hours, if it was an hour, then you got 6 hours. But it's probably 30 minutes. So it's probably going to be 3 hours. So then maybe maybe less than.
I would say probably 30 minutes because it's expensive making this kind of budget.
Yeah. So you got the action part because Knuckles loves to punch things, and obviously the heart of the warrior thing. So I'm curious. Does this look like a biker, maybe a biker gang, and that's how he falls.
That's a cattle prod he's got.
But we do have a new storyline. So obviously he got all the hijinks. He's eating some Doritos.
Doritos.
It's cool, man. And then he's converting people's houses into arenas, which you would expect to come home and leaving Knuckles to his own devices. He's like, let's have a gladiatorial battle. And who does he choose to participate in the battle? So it's cool that Sonic and
the dog and the mailman.
So yeah, the dog. Doggy. Oh, he's so cute. Doggies. And the mailman. I don't know what happened. I don't know how I got here. But apparently I need to fight this dog. So that battle does not happen because they're going to stop that. They would not allow that. But okay, so in one shot we see Knuckles driving a motorcycle. So the man's got a license. I wonder if
he stole the bike. That's what they're after him.
Cops pull him over. Let me see.
The hat. They brought the hat. They don't. Joe doesn't know about the hat. The secret of the hat.
License and registration. I guess he doesn't have to worry about that because if he's friends with the sheriff, then he doesn't. But okay, so we gotta turn this guy into a man, Joe.
Yeah.
Pins the.
He's so strong he can throw this.
We'll see.
You know what's that?
We'll see about this character now.
Okay, so I'm very interested in this villain here. Let's see if we can find anything. So. Gary Wools is in as Pistol Pete Whipple, an eccentric 27-time champion bowler and relative of Wade. So Wade finds a way to bring in Gary Wools. Anytime you bring Gary Wools in, the Dread Pirate Roberts, I'm going to be
interesting.
Yes, I'm going to be very, very happy. What is this actor's name? Rory McCain, right? Oh. Yeah, so it's Rory McCain, and I needed to confirm his name because I wanted to see. I can't.
Wait, Carrie Ellie was in this?
Rory McCain is the buyer.
The buyer.
So the buyer, though I don't know much about the buyer. Does he buy the? This could be the weakest part of it because if you look here, it looks as if just like Dr. Robotnik was using the hairs of Sonic, he's managed to find hairs of Knuckles, and it's like, come on, boys, you gotta stop shedding everywhere. You gotta pick up after yourselves, right? You gotta be a little more careful.
Dyson vacuum.
Otherwise, all of these things. So, is he a buyer of Dr. Robotnik's technology, but they make him look more like an engineer, like he's the one that creates the technology and works for him? And then we have these two lackeys. So, yeah, I mean, more comedic relief. This is definitely geared. I mean, it's not super serious action. There's some kid, Mark.
The Men in Black.
Here as well, so I don't expect that the villains will be doing anything horrific like killing the family dog or attacking them at home. They might attack them at home, but not.
Shit. Thought they'd kill a dog.
Nobody's gonna lose their lives or anything like that. So as long as it's entertaining, it feels like that Saturday morning cartoon, which Sonic has had plenty.
And they managed to teleport like the way he does too, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
got that technology.
And some of these jokes are hitting for me. So, and then you've got it turns into an Iron Man situation when he was saying I am, and then you look here, this looks like Iron Man 2 kind of thing. He's in his own suit of armor and attacking Knuckles. So and I like the fact that it's a TV series because when you give a lot of different episodes, you can really give everybody a lot of characterization, which sometimes gets rushed in a movie with multiple characters. I have nothing but positive things to say about this. I'm surprised. Came out of nowhere. Seems very funny. Seems like it has the energy that it needs to be successful. And we're definitely going to review this. April 26th. April 26th. All right, guys, tell us. What did you think? Let's see what people are saying on the comments.
Oh, boy. This is going to be funny.
Oh,
turned it off. Why?
Maybe because it's kid. Maybe because it's for kids and they don't want. That's weird.
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Well, I don't know. Tell us what you think. Are we the only ones that like it? I don't know. All right, thank you, and we'll see you on the next Angry Joe show. Bye, guys.
I brought in one of our first...
Hey!
Alright, probably just gonna remove the... Yeah, just gonna have me a webcam only watch this, so you guys are gonna have to just bear with me to listen.
Knuckles. Can I call you Nux?
No.
How about Nucky?
No.
Knuckington Bear?
No.
Sir Nux-a-lot?
No.
Fine. Knuckles Cage.
My quest begins now.
Oh, snap!
Knuckles, help me!
Wait a minute. That wasn't even from the from Paramount's channel. The hell is this Godzilla trailer?
You're an alien. You're super powerful.
Official trailer. Wait, was the one with Joe, Angry Joe, not working?
Recently saved the world with your friends. What do you like to do for fun?
Love that callback to the sign. Like the actual sign when you go past it.
I was thinking more like reading or yoga.
Hey, buddy. Isn't it
Well,
great
that
to
explains why
finally
there's...
relax?
That explains why they didn't have any music, because... Again, so much music.
I have been a Echidna warrior.
Yeah, that was a cattle prod that guy had.
I only remain on Earth because I made a vow to you and the Fox. So I made myself...
Yum. Doritos.
At home!
Nope, we are not turning our living room into some kind of gladiator fighting pit. What is Ozzy doing here?
He will be challenging his greatest enemy.
Is that our mailman?
This
Gotta admit, that is pretty
is
funny.
not a place of battle, so I will begin my quest.
Yeah, I can't believe they put the Ova hat in this. Like, wow.
Come, Weed.
Well, most people think I'm a joke.
I do not make jokes. I make warriors.
Let's go get him.
Knuckles. Without his little friends, he's vulnerable. He's the
This guy does look familiar.
key to my newest creation.
You worked for Robotnik's.
Bring me Knuckles.
Seriously, they're the Men in Black. Like, they both have complete black suits with black ties, white shirt and blouse.
Sorry, this lane is reserved.
You think you can...
Yeah.
Ready.
Oh, snap! Someone's about to
ESPN
get
8.
slapped.
Doesn't Disney own ESPN?
I made a promise to protect this planet.
You're mine.
I made a promise to protect this planet.
I don't even think they noticed that Sonic Adventure characters in this.
I made a promise.
Yeah, yeah, I don't know what's going on either.
To protect this planet, I am ready.
Oh, snap! Someone's about to get slapped.
You gonna rescue him?
No, he must learn to rescue himself.
And ironically, there is a subscribe to I subscribe to the TMS official channel. They have Sonic X on there. Yeah, there's more likes than dislikes, so apparently it's gonna work. I'm gonna call the stream now. Well, thanks to Paul and Internet Crusader. Yeah, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna watch some more videos that